Hello. Oh my goodness, we're on opposite sides today
Hello.
because it's a
Oh
big day,
my, whoa,
guys.
what?
Flipping it
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
around.
What am I doing over here? I don't know what I'm doing.
All right,
Welcome
welcome.
in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world.
Yes, we do have
Whew.
two EU teams here. I think starting us off tonight, Elusive and Sand Munchers for our finals today. So starting on our killing side, we have Elusive. We're gonna be playing on Heaven with Singularity. So
Uh, s- sa- no, no, no. So the first game we just had a last minute switch, and I didn't inform Ghosty. I'm sorry. So the Sand Munchers are going to be killing first in Father Campbell's Chapel, and it's going to be a raid set. The second game, you've had a little sneak peek already from Baby Ghost. I'm sorry. It's going to be the Singu game on Gas Heaven. But we've got Sand Munchers starting first with Xinox the Killer, and we're just getting the elusive survivors in now. They're finishing up the checks on the perks, and yeah, we're gonna get this game on the roll.
yeah, it looks like we are right about getting ready to ready up here. So we're gonna do those last second checks. And just
Oh
a
yeah,
reminder, guys, our sets here are gonna be best of three. Each round contains two matches where both teams will play the same killer on the same map, and the survivors will switch off. So these teams have
that's
already
it.
won multiple games. So we're really excited to see what's coming. It looks like Xynox is gonna be killing here for you said Sand Munchers, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, we've got
So, yeah,
Xynox on the killer today.
this is gonna be exciting. I'm really excited. I always get excited for a wraith set because he was my first main. But
Are we doing Wraith? I thought it was Singularity. Oh, no. Yeah, this is
we're
Wraith.
doing Wraith set first. Yeah, we're doing Wraith set first. Sand Munchers killing first. And
Wraith on
then
and
the
gotcha.
second game, you've already had the sneak preview. It's gonna be Singu on Father Campbell's Chapel.
We did see some strong Wraith sets earlier in the tournament. So I'm wondering if I mean, we had one where it was a really, really tight snowball towards the end from Aaron, I
Yeah,
believe. So it could be a similar situation. It really depends on that gen spread too and how well they can use that cloaked movement speed.
that's it. And especially on Father Campbell's Chapel as Wraith, it's a relatively spread out big map. So we'll see how Wraith deals with that. And we're just doing some final adjustments to the cameras as well. We're gonna make sure we look just smart and presentable for you guys.
We're matching today, right, Zero?
Yeah, dude, I love the hat. You've never worn that before.
Oh, yeah, it's my content creation hat. Everybody
Yeah,
everybody knows
everyone knows
it's
about
required.
that.
You see me
No,
on
no, yeah, I
camera,
like that.
I'm wearing it. But I did change it up today. Normally, we've
Yeah,
got we've got the black and white, but I thought for the championships today, I would throw it back to the OG content creation hat and do the black with
there you go, there you
my
go.
fancy fit here for my professional casting debut.
That's it. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm going to introduce myself. I'll let Baby Ghost introduce herself. My name is Zero Cool DRL. You can find me on TikTok and Twitch, the same name. I am a full time Dead by Daylight nerd. I've got about 6,500 hours in this game. I've played a bit of comp, and I'm getting into casting now as well. And this is the lovely.
Baby Ghost, as you can see right down below, that is how you spell my name on TikTok and on Twitch here. I am a little bit newer to streaming. I started around July last year, and that is also when I started playing Dead by Daylight. But I come from 10 years of League of Legends, so that's kind of what puts me in my gaming experience position here. But yeah, Zero and I are some good friends, so we hopped aboard to help CL out with our debut DVD tournament here.
Oh,
Super
yeah.
excited to have this opportunity as well.
Go team, Ghosty Zero. You can't leave me hanging here. Come on now.
Besides it
Boom. Let's go.
wait, you didn't do that.
Wait. Oh, you got to do that? Oh, okay, cool. All right, ready? Wow, that was so bad. We're gonna work on that for future for the next sets. All right. By the end of this casting experience, we're gonna get that on.
Yeah, we're gonna be pro, guys. You'll see us on
We're gonna
DBDLDs. And
we'll
speaking
we'll no
speaking
look
of,
it.
for our grand finals, our actual final match of the night, we will be joined by DBD League caster Spectral, and I believe another comp player. Isn't that right, Zero?
We're gonna keep that for a for a little surprise. But we are in Father Campbell's chapel right now. Xinox on Killer, and the 4 survivors for Elusive are Lebvi, ADSK, Speedy Beach, and Sponge 1v1. We've started by here in the corrupt area, and as we see, we've got a very strong. We find a stealthing ace behind the window, the pre-vault there, and as we see, we've got a very strong build. It's a very wraith heavy build in terms of we've got corrupt, pain, resin, grim, and then we've got bamboozle for the full send on trying to zone people out. We're gonna take this hit straight away, pre-bam that while we follow through, and let's see if we can get this uncloak and this hit at the same time. We get a quick down. Really good start. Really
Yeah,
good start for Xinox
that was a
right now.
nice clean chase there. Didn't waste too much time. Although I will say ADSK had really good use of the pre-drop on the pallets to take advantage of Wraith's uncloak animation there. So we're gonna cloak back and go ahead and look for some more survivors on the other end of the map here. Just kind of taking a
That's
brisk
it.
walk, listening out for those progress gens, and maybe turning back to see if there is a quick stealthy unhook here.
Yeah, that's it. We've got one proc of Pain Res, one proc of Grim Embrace, and we find Sponge in the carnival area. We're gonna miss that flashbang. Look up there, and we assume that Sponge is gonna take the chase towards main, maybe using this filler here. He makes the window. We are gonna bam this as Xinox. And let's see what he's got set up here. It seems like he's going to make the window, but let's see how he plays this. Yeah, he's going to make that filler as well. Good pathing by Renato, by Sponge, but unfortunately... Oh!
We didn't quite turn the corner
whiff.
fast enough there for Wraith here.
The double vault, the triple vault, we're pulling all the mind games out, but he's going to make this. Let's see if he wins the 50-50. Unfortunate. We went with an early drop there as Sponge. They done a great job there. One gen just pop in now, and we had a very, very good reset, very quick reset there. So we're gonna hit this pain res. We're gonna get a second stack of Grim Embrace. Now, if I'm Xinox, I want to find the Jake now so we can get max value. But we see for our third Grim, but we see the ace right here.
We'll be swinging for the pallet, thinking if he
swing.
might grease through there. We're gonna 50-50 this pallet here for a second, and this is in the corner map, so those other survivors might be busy resetting or hitting those other generators. We do get the tag on Ace, and we're gonna run through a tile here. Back in cloaked form to get that extra speed. We pre-drop the pallet, and we're gonna continue on to main. Now, main can be frustrating for certain killers here. I don't think Wraith struggles nearly as much, but we do have the BAM to kind of help prevent some of these nasty vaults that can really loop the survivor back into the favorable pathing. He goes ahead and he loses that 50-50 on the pallet, thinking that Wraith might come around, and we get the quick down. But Xenox decides to leave it in favor of kicking a gen and then picking up that Jake here. We do have rewards for unique hook, so I guess we decided to just let the Jake run, and we're gonna go hook Mr. ADSK.
Yeah, exactly. Now we've got a very, very strong position here. We've got ADSK on second hook next to the highest progress gen in the upstairs of main. It's going to be very hard to double save that, especially if you can pre-bam a window. This is a really strong position, so we're going to see how Elusive deals with this, because the situation that the Wraith has right now is very, very strong. You can see this is like an 80% gen right now. Uncloaking, and we're probably just going to stay here to confirm. If I'm Wraith, I think I just stay here to confirm.
And I don't believe ADSK is eligible for anti-camp here because he's on second hook stage. So it is safe for Wraith to just go ahead and keep a lookout. I'm wondering if we have any survivors creeping around for a save here. It looks like we have one. We have Jake maybe wanting to go in there for that. Oh, and he's there.
We're going to try and get as much body blocking as we can. Xinox doing a good job with the body block, but unfortunately couldn't change with the trade, and we get Lebvi up on his first hook. Now our main job now is to get that tunnel out. Can we follow the path of Ace? Can we find him? We see the pool of blood. That's a third stack of Grim Embrace, by the way. So
And
I'm
it looks
assuming
like
the save on.
ADSK is gonna go ahead and take this chase really far away to give his teammates a better positioning on the gens that they are working. He's not gonna go down without a fight, especially as we're getting close to the grand finals here.
Exactly. Great pallet stun here. Don't be surprised if you see another survivor coming in for a body block or a hit here. But ADSK doing a very, very great job there winning that. He's going to use this tile now. And we're going to see how he plays this out as well, because he can still potentially have Dead Hard as well. So I think Xenox is maybe a bit mindful of that. We didn't see it in the first hook, but we'll see how he deals with that. Good pre-drop there. We're going to play around this tile. Here comes the
And there
body
is
block.
the
for
body
hit,
block.
as
Alright,
we
so we
mentioned
did
before.
find our Claudette as our first tag here. Claudette
Yep.
does still have her unique hook left, but we're gonna go ahead and finish this tunnel out here.
Great job here. So we saw a pre-drop on the killer's side, and then a slow vault there. We're trying to waste as much time on the pallet as possible. We have a miss on the vault, but we finally get the down as Xenox downs ADSK, and that will
And
be a
I
confirm here. We're gonna kick this.
I think that was actually a 2-gen chase, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, it was.
Yeah,
We went
great work
from
from ADSK there. Looks like we might have
Yep.
a plot twist from Lebvi.
Yep, it looks like we're going to have a plot twist from Lebvi. Claudette has already... Speedy Beach has already reset and is trying to crank that gen. We just missed the swing, and we're just going to shred this pallet because this rock tile is just a little bit too strong. It's not really 50-50s, is it?
Right.
We see...
Go ahead, Zero.
We get the tag. We see the Jake on the left. And we have Sponge here as well. We're going to try and body block the door, but that should be a tag. And we are got to apply as much pressure as we can. If we're Xenox now, if we can find and down the Claudie, we've got 40 seconds of Grim Embrace, the final pain res. We found the whole reset here. That is a huge stun.
The
That is a
quick call
huge
there.
stun.
Yeah, so Claudette is the last survivor with a unique hook left. Not only that, but Grim Embrace and of course a pain res stack. So I'm not sure how much progress is in our on our final gen right now, but that could buy our Xenox a little bit more time to try and get another hook stage. But unique hooks are going to be valuable here as well. These games are pretty high level and very tight, so it is quite possible to have something similar happen in the next set to where those unique hooks might be a decisive factor. We're just going to kick and check some more gen progress here. We know that our survivors ran off to probably the other side of the map here, so I'm wondering if Xenox is just going to go for our first look or if we're going to go for Claudie specifically.
So as we saw when Renato, when Sponge jumped out of that, we didn't hear any falling, and then he zoomed off. So he has balanced landing. That's why he didn't take the chase into Carnival. And obviously you want to just make sure that we're getting good gen pressure. A body block on the pallet.
There's the Dead Hard, and you don't hit it.
Oh my goodness.
So it looks like ADSK was not our Dead Hard haver. It was in fact Renato. Nice medium ball there, and we don't make the corner hit. Nice usage of those angles from Lebvi. We're going to run back to main here, and Xenox is going to go ahead and say, hey, I don't care. I need to go check my gen progress here. So he's going to run back here, and I do believe that was the correct move. We can tell that there's been some fresh progress, and I'm going to guess it's the Claudette. There it is. This could be a good tunnel out here to at least get one hook in that last unique hook stage.
That's it. That's it. We've found Speedy Beach, and if we can get a quick down here, we don't want to commit for too long. Because if we get a very good chase from Speedy Beach, we have to assume that Jake and that Sponge and Lebvi are cranking out that gen together, because we're not getting any healing on the HUD right now as killer. So quite rightly so, the Spidey senses are tingling. We're going to go straight down to 2, and we see both of them on the generator as we predicted. We get a double vault. Missing the 50-50 there. We swing and a miss on the window as well.
And these missed swings are really, really important here because we know there's still another survivor on that generator. So there's a lot of pressure on
Oh
Xenox here to get a quick
my
down and turn
goodness.
back.
Wow, Levby is absolutely fighting for his life there. That was an insane miss on the second swing.
This could be a really good pain res here, though. And we get it. We get the token.
Huge. Huge. That's a really,
Yeah.
really good spot there. Again, we've got to assume that Speedy Beach has been smashing that. We get the instant unhook here, and this is definitely going to be the Claudie. An instant plot twist as well. So I wonder if they notice that. I wonder if Xenox notices that. Because that'll be a plot twist on hook. Unless it's a DS bait as well.
It looks like we are
We
gonna go ahead and grab that unique hook on Claudette and maybe take her down to basement.
Yeah.
If I'm thinking that our survivors might go ahead and just take the outs because they don't want to risk more hook stages. They had a pretty clean
Yeah.
game here,
This
but
is
if they
this
do
is
come down here, it could be another at least one or two hooks for Xenox here.
So yeah, in this situation, it was the best case scenario when that last gen popped. Best case scenario to find Claudette because you get maximum hooks.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
there it goes. As we thought,
nine nine hooks for fresh. Uh,
all gens.
it was wow. That was that game could have gone so bad so quick. We saw both sides, Elusive and Sand Munchers. Xinox did a great job. The Elusive team responded with that 3-gen chase, and then we got max value at the end as the as Xinox gets the max hooks that he possibly could have.
Absolutely, yeah.
Um,
I think Xanax had a really, really early start there. We had two hooks for one gen, but then I think we had a little trouble finding that endgame momentum. We did see Xanax pick it back up with a really strong loop there, but we had a lot of missed swings, which when you add them up, those 3 5 seconds in game time it can mean a lot when your survivors know what they're doing.
exactly. It's huge. It's huge. Literally, you can miss maybe 2 3 seconds in a chase, and if you don't get that down early enough and you don't get the hook, how many times have you walked to a pain res and they pop the gen just before you've hooked?
Absolutely,
It
yeah. A
happens
really a really
all
coordinated
the time.
Swift, they will they'll ruin your day. I was
Yeah,
playing earlier warming up for our league here, and, I missed about a 3-second window on a chase on Zarina as Spirit, and that pretty much sealed my game. They were really good coordinated Swift, just a lot like, Elusive is here, and they're even better on a comp level, so they know how to make those call outs and to
yeah.
take advantage of miss swings, of, spending two half a second too long a chase.
Exactly. And this is really where the decision making on where you want to take chases and also RNG comes into consideration here as well, because you can have, as a survivor, you can have the worst RNG and still win some 50s, or even you can have filler by filler by filler, and it's everything's so circumstantial. So it's great, especially when you're watching two really, really good teams. It's really, really good to see what they do with the utilities they have around them. We're also doing random maps as well, from a select few realms in DBD, and it's really exciting to see different killers on different maps. So it adds in that bit of RNG, and every single survivor has to use one of their unique perks. That's
Yeah,
fun, isn't it?
absolutely. I'm seeing some chat here. Rastu said time was wasted too much to get that first kill, but very well played. Absolutely. I do
Yeah.
think there was a little bit extra chase, couple seconds spent on Renato while he was crouching. But again, it was a relatively quick down. So
That's it.
yeah, the seconds can be super intense.
Indeed, indeed. We just getting through into the game right now. For Elusive, we're gonna have Valdez killing for Wraith set, Wraith game number 2. And let's see. Let's see if
Right.
we can get pressure.
So for um elusive to win this set, they need to get let's see.
For fresh,
Yeah. For
9
fresh, ten
hooks.
ten hooks. No, we got 9,
Oh,
I
10
believe.
hooks. 10 hooks. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
10 hooks for fresh, all gens can be completed. So,
Yep.
um, they can go ahead and finish all the gens, but we have to get at least 10 hooks, which would mean Potentially 2 dead survivors and max hook stages on the rest of them.
Yes, that's it.
And just a reminder as well, guys, we aren't counting escapes in our tournament here because escapes don't always reflect, the teamwork and the accomplishments of the killer in a match. So that's why we go for hook stages there because you could absolutely have 4 out but 8 hook stages. So we measure on something a little bit more quantifiable there.
Yes, one moment, please.
And it looks like we are almost ready to go ahead and run this. I know that yesterday we did have a little bit of a downtime between matches, but we are doing our best to move things along quickly. We have teams in early and ready with picks and bans selected well before
That's it.
game
Um,
time. So
so something's just been brought to my attention. We're gonna be right back for 2 minutes. We just have to sort a little situation out with the rules. So give us 2 minutes, and we'll be right back.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Alrighty, guys.
Welcome back.
Back after a
Oh,
quick intermission, there was a small hiccup with some perks. No major rule violations. We're just gonna be adjusting things for every round. We do ask survivors to use one teachable perk in their build. However, that was not communicated correctly. So for this set only, we will be allowing all survivors to go without a teachable perk. So they will
Yeah.
still have to abide by our banned perk list, but they can, forego, for example, Dead Hard on David.
Exactly. But like I said, we want to keep this tournament moving. We want to keep it exciting, and any small hiccups like that, we just want to get done as soon as possible. And it looks like we're getting back into the second game of the first set. We've got Valdez on Wraith, and for the survivors, we have Xenox, Scroily, Marcy, and Erin. Now, we've brought a very similar build, but instead of Corrupt Intervention, we've gone with Deadman Switch. Do you think this is Valdez cooking up something?
I'm thinking he might have realized how much Wraith struggled to control some of those far edge map gens in the last game, especially when it came down to the two right by Shack that ended up being their last completed. So he might be wanting to work something in with the Deadman Switch to just force survivors to run around the map a little bit more and give them more
Ooh.
time to chase. We get a
And
quick
we
tag on
get the
stage there through the stun on the pallet, and we're gonna go ahead and get back into cloak form. Maybe pre-bam that window and keep going. We're not in chase though, so the bam doesn't go off. Pre-drop the pallet again, taking advantage of Wraith's uncloak animation. Running through here, and we're
That's it.
still not in chase.
We see the Dwight off in the distance going towards Carnival as well. We're going to work around this Steve. Steve doing a great job pathing. He's going to use this TNL. Fakes it, but it looks like we're going to lose the 50-50 on this window.
Bang takes that
Yo!
protection hit. Cynox coming in
Xenox
clutch.
coming in clutch with the body block there. Yo, I didn't see that coming. I thought we were going to get our first down there.
I guess Wraith didn't see it coming either. It was around the corner.
Exactly. Now, are we going to pre-ban this or are we going to Bloodlust? It looks like we're going to Bloodlust and try and get that 50-50 down. We're
absolutely.
definitely going to get it on this corner.
There we go. Big swing around
Xenox
the
has
corner
been-
on Marcy, and here we are downed. Maybe looking for a serve. Nope, we're gonna go ahead and pick up right away. And there's a juicy pain runs waiting for us. So we're gonna go ahead and
Yes,
run that.
it
We do
is.
have one gen popped already, but that kind of gives Wraith a better opportunity to know that pain run's procced on something. We see our Deadman Switch go off across the map, and our Grim Embrace is now active. So no
And that
gens can
seemed
be
like-
progressed at the moment.
And that seemed like a little miscommunication in the survivors there. Because we see the Deadman Switch go off at exactly the same time.
Right.
So maybe Aaron, because we saw maybe they just missed the pain rise timing.
I
don't know what
think
happened
they were probably going to want to protect their most progressed gen with the Deadmans, but I'm not sure what happened. Maybe the comms weren't clear, and they got it just a
Yeah.
little bit after.
That's fine, but we get the unhook by
We have
Aaron.
Steve back here taking the chase. Now I'm wondering, he might have something cooking here, maybe a Dead Hard or another perk that makes him want to take the heat for his team.
Yeah, it seems like Aaron's trying to dance around the line of sight of Wraith, but Wraith's not going to go for it. He's going to go straight for this tunnel out. We're going to see how Marcy plays this as well. Marcy is just not taking anything for granted right here.
Big swing for
Pre-dropping
the
all
pallet,
of
we
that.
lose that
Big
50-50.
swing there as well. We know that Aaron's right around that corner, so we've got to be careful with this body block. Then
Oh,
Dead
and
Hard.
there is the Dead
The body
Hard.
block coming in with Aaron. That was insane.
That was really good work.
Yo, perfect patience, perfectly timed. But we get the pre-bam on that. It seems like we're going to play this 50 and drop it. Wow.
Marcy
Instead of
giving
being patient.
Valdez a real run for their money here.
Dude.
We're gonna go ahead and mend.
Marcy right now is putting on a showcase, but unfortunately we get the hit down through the animation of dropping the pallet. And this is going to be a second hook on Marcy.
This is an okay hook, but that chase is potentially 3 gen chase here. Look on the
Yep.
side for the here. Could be 2.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
That's
there we go.
it.
We're down to 2 gens now with 2 hooks, only 1 unique. So the pressure is on. Like I said, that relatively low hook count might not be as low as we think here. These Wraith games can be hard, and it doesn't look like we're getting as much Deadman Switch value as we had hoped.
Exactly. But, like I said, a Wraith game is never over. Wraith can very much snowball a game. Maybe not as much as someone like Oni or someone like Billy, but Wraith especially is super, super scary to go on. You get a couple of hit and runs, and you get some survivors in bad spots, 2 people slugged. That's GG's. So let's see, we're gonna see how Eren plays this. Oh my word, how did that miss? Really, really bad luck. An unfortunate whiff by Valdez that I did not... Dude, that was... I'm almost speechless by that whiff. What the hell? Oh, we're going to stick on the Steve now, put him in the mending state so immediately so he can't use the DH later. Do we go for the tunnel out here or do we go for the tag on the Nia? Because this area just around the 6 area, just around the 6 location is kind of dead zone. Takes the immediate down on Steve. Now, is it decisive? Is it decisive? No, it's not decisive. So we're gonna get this tunnel out here. Let's see where the other 3 survivors are situated right now. Let's see if we can just have some information. We've got Nia crouching around here, and we've got Eren in main trying to get that out of the way. All right, we get the kick on main. We've got 1 gen left. We've got Eren injured. Let's see if we can find, if we're Wraith, if we're Valdez right now, we want to find that, or even if we get a couple of hits as well.
We're healing on the pallet
reset
there.
as well. That was a very, very smart find. It's got to be clutch game sense to, and a little bit of luck.
Right.
To
And I
find-
do
to
agree.
find the
I do
reset
agree
there.
with you, Zero. I do think that tunneling out Eren here for at least 1 more unique hook is the best thing that we can do. At this point, I would go for those unique, not just for the scoreboard, but potentially spread our pressure along the team here.
Well, yeah, like I said, Valdez can choose. There's multiple angles. There's multiple ways that you can end this. You can end this out. Oh my goodness! Does the cloak fake, and maybe Eren was a little bit too greedy there, but you know what? We'll take a 50-50. We are hooking, and we're gonna zoom over now. That's the 2nd stack of Grim Embrace. I wonder if the survivor's going to play this slow or fast. We hear the footsteps, and now we see Xenox in a tough situation. What's Squirty going to do? Is Squirty going to be sticking the gen, or are they going to come for the save? We don't know yet, but we're gonna stick with this chase on Xenox right now. Cracker going down. We're trying to get the body block on the pallet, but we have a pre-drop here, and we're gonna see some perfect pathing by Xenox here to take the chase away from the hook. We've had to kind of come back a little bit. We get a pre-drop on this pallet right here, and Xenox and Valdez smells a rat. He's thinking what's gonna happen. Is this gen? He needs to check on the gens, because realistically, that was a what, a 40 second chase? A gen only takes like 80-90 seconds to do. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So you've gotta have, yeah, go on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just agreeing with you, Zero.
No, you're fine. Yeah, you've got to have maximum pressure. And as we predicted, that main gen has got a lot of pressure. That's about like 85% right now.
Yeah, so this is probably going to be our 1 gen that as survivors we want to keep strong, but you know, this is potentially a 3 gen situation here with how quickly Wraith can traverse while cloaked. It does present issues though if the survivors are able to go 2 on a generator and pop it before he can get there to uncloak, then they could go ahead and just get all 5 gens complete with,
Yeah.
at this point, maybe 4 or 3 hook stages. So the pressure is on. It looks like Xynox was trying to take the chase far away from the gens, and
That's it.
Valdez sniffed that out and said, "Nope, I'm gonna go back to where my other survivors are."
So
We see
a
Eren
very
again
good,
trying to distract, but looks like
That's
we're
it.
not losing sight.
no balance landing on Xenox here. We hear the fall, just a swing and a miss on the T on the window there. We're gonna leave that chase right now. because Valdez has a tough time right now because there are although the gens are relatively close together, these survivors are pre-leaving. These survivors are taking the chase in the opposite direction, and you've got to think that maybe there's someone just sneakily doing a gen somewhere else. Maybe Valdez is checking. You've got to
Yeah,
check
I
every
would
now and
be
again. See?
really paranoid right now if I were Valdez here because one slip up and you forget about a gen for 0.2 seconds, that could be done. That could be done. Get a quick
Exactly.
tag
And
on Nia, but it looks like we're gonna go back into cloak form to get a quick scan of the area. We don't want to lose more opportunities. And there it is. Main gen
and
has
just like that, it can be a turning point. As soon as they got that sorted, it was always going to be a tough time for Valdez. So let's see if we can bring anything back from this. It's probably looking like they've they might make that door because I'm
yeah. So
assuming
with
that one of them's
swirly
on the door. But
slugs
we're going to see
here
what's
and the
happening.
door not open, this could potentially be a safe slug for Valdez to leave in the interest of finding the other survivors, just knowing where they
Exactly.
are around the map here. We know that at least one other survivor will have to go to the other door, so they would be split 2 and 1. If
Exactly.
if it's
Now,
if it's Aaron, he can
Aaron
go down, and if
Aaron's
it's
injured.
Bennett,
He
yes.
didn't take the chase with Xinox,
Oh, and
but
there he goes. That was
Aaron
Aaron again,
actually
picking up
full
Swirly.
sent. All right, Aaron's gonna do some pre-vaulting to try and counter Wraith, and they've
Looks like
already opened
Xanax
the
went
door
ahead
as
and
we
opened that
predicted.
far door. We don't know the progress on the one that we're looping by Shaq, but it's seeming like Nia is pretty much stalling for Aaron to open it up, and then they can go ahead and run out of either door. Yep, there we see it, folks.
That's gonna be
Looks
a
like that's
three
gonna
out.
be 3 out with
Very, very well played by Team Sun Munchers.
So that is 4 hook stages, including our Mori there, our death, 2 unique, and all gens completed. So that's a 4-2-0 there. For this Wraith set, it looks like Sand Munchers have taken.
And that is it. There you go. Sorry, I just had to confirm something there. Great, great games. Great games. That was just a bit too much pressure that the Sandman just had over Valdez there. Valdez, I thought we were having a good start, but then the Sandman just flipped it into second gear.
It was
Here's
looking very promising. We had a lot of good I wouldn't say counter pressure, but keeping the killer's attention occupied and spread it throughout different directions.
that's it. So for the second game, just the second game
Um,
is going to be Singularity. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Ghosty.
Yeah, I believe the information that I have here is that we were going to be doing Singularity on Gas Heaven. So beautiful pink and green map, everybody's favorite, right? I do really enjoy the visual update on that. I know I'm kind of a new gen player here, but I think it's really really pretty. What do you guys think? Do you have any maps that you think could use a visual update, or want to share your opinions on the Gas Heaven rework?
Gas Heaven. Wow. Because they also reworked a lot of Autohaven maps as well. Um, I think Gas Heaven is a very, very fun map to watch, to cast, to play on with because you get imagine getting single on Gas Heaven though. That's kind of this is going to be exciting because Gas Heaven is I would personally say more favorable to survivors. I mean, what do you
Yeah,
guys think? Do you think Gas Heaven is favorable to survivors, or do you disagree with that in chat? What do you guys think?
I think from my own experience, of course, being relatively inexperienced as a survivor, I do enjoy Heaven on both ends though, mostly because I'm
Yeah,
too busy looking at the fog and the sun rays. So uh, maybe it's not a gameplay based
that's
opinion,
it.
but other than that, I did enjoy the reduction on Gas Heaven of the eye shape, keeping one side a lot smaller compared together because it almost felt like two maps. Like kind of what I've heard of pre-rework RPD, which RPD is my favorite map as well. So I'm a gas hit heaven and a RPD lover, whatever that says about me.
RPD? RPD being your favorite map?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me. RPD? Yeah, you're a Resi fan though, aren't you? Resident Evil is
I'm something
great.
of of a Resi fan. I'm new to the series because of DVD. Of course, it introduces
Mhm.
you to all of the greats in horror. Yeah, I've been working through that on stream. Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm pretty close to the end, so you know.
Mhm.
I know we haven't seen any Leon Kennedys yet in play, but I'm hoping to. I know there's other survivors that are considered more favorable for comp, but maybe some of our fun teams or teams that are wanting to bring something interesting on screen will play my man Leon.
You just want to see Leon. That's all you want to see.
I
You
see
can
Leon,
probably
I go crazy.
well, you can settle for Wesker if we see because we're probably going to see Wesker more than we're going to see Leon there anyway.
Right, right. And Wesker,
Um,
Wesker is a nice, tall, beautiful man. So he's a good substitute.
I'll take your word for it.
And the hug tacking, that does give him some extra points there.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you there. Any Wesker who can pull off the hug techs, they deserve
Yeah.
a salute.
A good
Um,
Wesker gets me heated.
oh dang.
No, well, as a survivor, meaning like
Yeah, of
on
course.
a ready.
So as we are getting into setting up this second match, the second match is going to be Singularity on 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 Gas Heaven, and we have Sand Munchers as the survivors and Elusive as the killer. We're just getting the players in. We're going to do the final checks on the perks, and we'll get some gameplay with you soon. I'm super excited, man. It's grand final day today.
I know it's
It's
gonna be
grand
super
final.
super exciting.
Ooh. So, what were you hydrating with again today?
Oh
I've got my bottle
yeah,
of water.
this is my Stanley, my girl.
Hmm.
I've got her my sushi charm here, my little coat on it, and of course,
Yeah, of course.
guys, the heart shaped straw because we're coming around the corner for Valentine's Day here. So how else are you supposed to stay hydrated? Like I'm thinking when I'm watching, I'm like putting myself in the shoes of the survivors, right? And they're probably
Mhm.
running a good, what, 8 to 10 miles per game. So you got to stay hydrated. Every time I see Nia hit those balanced landings, it's like, you know, she needs a drink.
Yeah, that's it. So please be sure to keep yourselves hydrated at all times. And yeah, I'm very excited to get into this game. I'm very excited to see a Singu game as well. I haven't casted a Singu game yet. I love playing Singu. I love playing against Singu. I probably shouldn't do that, but I'm like a different breed. Um,
Yeah, you're British. So I was actually really excited for this as well. I have never played Singularity. I don't own him yet in my killer roster, and I have never seen him played yet by a high level or comp player. Both teams right now are very, very good, and I believe they are comp teams. So, this is a level of play that we are expecting to see close to a grand finals. So this is like very intense, and I believe even still the loser of this game has a chance to win through the losers bracket, and still we can
mhm.
see them again in the grand finals tonight.
Yes, exactly. As we set up here, is this gonna be is this gonna be a chess match? Do you think between Valdez and Sand Munchers? Dude, what happens in Singularity matches are beyond. You can go so many different directions. You can choose to play or set up in so many different ways. So it's really what Valdez cooks up and how the Sandmen just react to that. As we do our final checks and load into this game, just to tell you, Singularity, Gas Heaven, Set 2, Game 1, Elusive on Killer, Sand Bunches on Survivor. You're excited, Ghosty, aren't you? I can tell.
Yeah, I've heard that comp singularity games are more of a war of attrition and very, very calculated. Very calculated.
That's
Especially
it.
with from my familiarity, all I really know is that he throws his goop at me and then suddenly I can't run across the map at least as fast as I could
That's
before.
it.
So my knowledge is very limited on singularity, but it looks like
Yeah,
just in a
that's
few
right.
seconds here we're gonna load in and I'm gonna learn from the best guys.
All right. Well, one of. All right, we have Valdez on Singularity, and we are spawning in 7 right now. We're going to move over to this hill, set up a couple of pods on edge. This is a typical setup if you have a nice little 3-gen here, but also the perfect stealth spots as well. We're getting a little bit of we're gonna try and set up kind of oh, sorry, I'm just having there we go.
It looks like
Boom, we get a
it
hit
looks like
straight away.
right. The gameplay here is a lot different from other killers that you see, where they want to just go full on for survivors and get momentum.
Yep.
Making good use of
Exactly.
our ability here, trying to find the survivors walking around the trees and everything.
Brilliant. So we get a hit on the pod on Marcy. Tag on Felix there. Let's see if we can capitalize this with the hit. It looks like we're not going to get it in time for the overclock mode, but we are going to try and get that TP now. And really doing a great job reading that pallet. Are we going to be able to pre-drop it before overclock happens? Yes, we can. With a big shred there. And we're immediately back on chase here. So let's look at the build that we have right here. This is an interesting cookup. We've got Mindbreaker. We've got Pop Goes the Weasel working with Oppression and Dragon Grip. This is somewhat of a full send. This is somewhat of an interesting build for Valdez. So let's see if we can capitalize on it.
Yeah, it looks
That-
like Felix is running the full marathon there with Singularity's ability on him. So we do have 1 gen popped, and we're just gonna run this jungle gym here for a second. Maybe we can pop 2 and get a 2-gen chase out of this. He dropped
He
that pallet and
tried
get the
the
complete
pod
stun.
fake to break the pallet because a lot of people are going to wait on that pallet to go for the stun, to go for the swing. But Stroily reading that perfectly and just pre-dropping that. Instantly just running into a tree, getting a tag there. Unfortunate there by Stroily, but we have a Orochi coming in as the Claudette with the EMP, and unfortunately, Stroily just holding that check spot on the corner for the cameras, but there were too many cameras around the corners. There were too many.
Yeah,
You
he's
get the
got
tag
a
on the
full
M2.
surveillance going on here.
Quick jump, quick. That was an insane hit. That must have been a millisecond too late, and then you miss that, and you have to kick the pallet, and you lose your clock mode kick. Insane.
Looks like we do
And
go
we're gonna
ahead
get
and grab that down here on Squirrely.
Instant pickup on the pallet as well. He ain't bothered about that pallet save because if you wait for too long, people can just position themselves. So he's full sending that. We're gonna try and take him all the way in the corner to try and position this survivor just completely dead zone, but we don't
Oh my
make
goodness, we don't
the
make it.
hook. Big terrible mistake by Valdez. Oh my goodness. Resets that pod straight away, and we're working towards Squirrely right now. Goodness gracious me, I did not expect that. What?
And it's looking like we're having a little bit of an issue aiming our pods in the heat of the chase here. We ended up switching targets from Felix to Claudette to get her off of that generator. And we only have 1 gen left. So right now we actually have 0 hooks and 4 gens completed. So this is probably not the best start
Yeah, no,
for Valdez here.
it's definitely not
Yeah.
the best start. But here's the issue, right? The issue is when you cook up a build as a full send build, sometimes it can go horribly wrong. Sometimes not having rapid brutality on Singu, not having the pain res corrupt, not having the builds that you expect to have. Sometimes
Right.
that can pay off, and sometimes it can be super detrimental, and the survivors are just efficiently do the gens really quickly.
And I would say
unfortunately,
here, we were speaking on that visual update. It does seem like the fog makes it a little bit difficult to kind of see through our aim here. So that could potentially be a set hindrance for Singularity on this map here.
yeah. So we have we have the pods that he's just placing on Scroily and Orochi. Marcy immediately getting it off, but we get the TP and we get a visual bug for a little bit there. Sorry, sometimes it happens on Freebie when he's going through pods, but we get a little visual bug.
We just had a
when
little
it's
moment in the
updated.
wormhole. That's all.
Exactly. We just wanted to envision what it's like to be an AI. But we get the hit on Scroily, instant pod on Aaron. We were trying to get the TP through the window, but very well played by Aaron to recognize that he was getting that TP and force on the corner. Gets an instant shred there, but we're not going to continue this chase. We're going to be looking around for Scroily, for Orochi, for someone. At some point, Valdez needs to put some pressure. Because
Absolutely.
these survivors are definitely not taking no for an answer.
At this right here, it looks like Team Sand Munchers is playing a really strong game of keep away. If they can do a clean 5-gen game with 4 outs, then all they have to do to win their killer round is get 1 kill, 1 hook. So
That's
that
it.
leaves, it's
Wow.
basically almost a guaranteed win if they can do that. However, I don't think Valdez will be giving up easily or quickly, so he's still gonna fight
No.
to
You've
get
got
what he
to.
can.
Yeah, especially when you do go for a full send and it doesn't go your way. This is where this is where you've got to lock in and you've got to try and make the most out of what you have.
There is a down on the
Bravo.
Claudette, and it looks like he is
Oh
gonna go for this
my
pickup here. But
goodness,
Felix
we're
is
getting
there on the corner, and
pallet
he
save!
he doesn't get the pouch save.
No.
Orochi is still on Singu's shoulder here.
No
We do get at
way.
least 1 hook on the board, so we are not gonna go
That
down with nothing.
Was insane.
Wow, I mean, they must have been off by pixels,
Big,
right, Zero?
big, yeah, literally by maybe half a millisecond.
Yeah,
But
like the hair on your chest.
Big mishap from Scroily as well.
Right.
Just missing the palisade by like half a second. Super
Yeah.
unfortunate, but
And
it
that
is what it
instant
is.
pickup that you mentioned, we did reward Valdez this time for that, because if he waited even just half a second, Claudette might have moved over enough pixels to get hit by that pallet. So I think the Singularity now playing the full send method with the full send build, this is a chance here.
That's it.
We do already have Orochi unhooked, but we know that no survivors, at least that we've seen, are on generators right now. They all seem to be chasing. So this could be an opportunity maybe for Valdez to go for a slug opportunity here.
Exactly. Now, as you can see, survivors playing against a Singu game, at some point you guys have to communicate on who's getting EMPs, where's safe to EMP, where's safe to run, where's safe not to run. And I think that spot, everyone was EMP'd, everyone had a pod on them. Singu was on the rush forward, so you've really got to like sometimes just spread out, maybe stealth out, pump them EMPs out, and get a better situation going. But we get the down on Scroily right now. We see the sparks flying on that generator right there.
There we go,
see
and
the
we
sparks
have
flying
him.
on
We have him
Six.
unhook our redemption there for Felix.
There you go. Yep, the last time it didn't work out for him.
But it looks like now Valdez has really kind of found his tempo here, and we are keeping very, very good pressure on our survivors here. They have not completed another generator yet, and it seems like we have kicks already.
Yep, we get a lot of information on there. So the oppression procced. We've got Dragon's Grip on 6. Oppression procced up. I believe 1, and we find Scroily here. But we are going to check. That's still regressing. We see the scratch marks in Shaq, and the Meg is dying for the chase. Erin is asking for the chase, begging for the chase, but she's not going to get it. We get an instant TP there. Let's see if we can capitalize on this hit.
Oh, and
Oh,
he's
miscommunicates. Understood. Like, maybe mistimed the overclock mode a little bit there. We are going to try our best to get this TP. We just get it on the ever so slight angle on the left-hand side. We see Claudie coming out with a biopod just as he kicked. If he spotted her before he kicked, he could have cancelled the kick and got the hit there because she was in grabbing the biopod animation. We are going to play this chess game now. This is, you know what, Valdez has pulled it back immensely.
Absolutely. I
Pulled it
mean,
back
it was looking
immensely.
concerning for sure. But at this point now, he spent a good probably 3 or 4 minutes elapsed without a gen popping. So
Yeah.
he might be able to pick this back up. And the survivors cannot get too comfortable here. It seems like maybe they might have cut loose for a second, thinking they had it in the bag. And Valdez is proving to them that that was a mistake.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, especially with Singularity games, you can get down to 1 gen with no hooks. You can, as long as you're set up around those 3 gens, boom, you go into pods, you pod people. As soon as you get a TP, you get a couple of hits on people, you can just immediately TP over to the other gen. So this may be a longer end game than we would imagine, but the survivors are doing a great job being patient, and they're taking their time with this. So as we see, we've got the TP. We've got, I'm assuming, what's going to be balanced on Claudette. Great fake by Valdez to try and hit that. Both pods that ETP to has been hit with the EMPs. So we're going to just go straight back. We'll use that perfectly placed pod that's just too far away, but just the right distance to get that gen placement there.
Absolutely, and we did
on
see
9.
Meg touch that generator over there that she was working on. It seemed like the survivors decided that was the best one to go with, but it did have 0 progress when we saw Meg started. So it seems like Valdez does have a lot of time here to pick this game back up. I mean, this is some really intense gen pressure here that he's keeping.
Yep.
And explain to me again the flight perk with exposed on the generator.
Yeah, Dragon's Grip is, and once Dragon's Grip is identified, the survivors can work around it. So, once you kick a generator, for the next 90 seconds, that generator is procced with Dragon's Grip, and then if someone touches that generator, they are exposed. And they're exposed
Right.
for, I believe it's 60 seconds?
Now, obviously, a Swift here, they will work around that, but there is the opportunity with enough force pressure that maybe, you know, Valdez can keep them off of a Dragon Tamer gen and then just stand by the others and kind of wait his turn, especially with this teleport ability.
Exactly. This is, as we see the chase here, we're going to work on this, on Erin right here, the Meg. And the thing with overclock mode, it's so crucial. We get the medium vault on Erin right there. We see Orochi coming in for the tag there. We get the pod because we're in range of that. Claudie comes in for the guaranteed hit, and they're both going to take the chase all the way over to 1 by Hill. Because we've got
Claudia
that
going
3 gen
ahead
over
and
there.
taking that down there to prevent the unique hook on Aaron. But
That's
it looks
sick.
like
Great.
Valdez does not want it. He's going to leave Orochi slugged and go back for that unique hook here. We are still keeping eyes
Exactly.
on our other orbs here, and it's looking
looks
like
like
our
they're gonna
servers
pop
are
it,
really
and
close.
they
There it is.
pop
It's popped.
The last gen.
Now I'm
What
thinking
can
here,
Valdez do now?
Right, if I'm thinking here, if I'm Valdez, I want to go for that unique hook on Aaron on the Meg, just to go ahead and get myself on the board in a better position here. Because
Yeah.
again, these teams are both comp, they're both high level. There is definitely an opportunity for Sand Munchers to go ahead and turn this around and play about the same way on their serve game. So every hook matters, especially in a game where they're going to be playing tight and they're going to be trying to get out with as few points as possible.
Yeah. It's you know, this has been a back and forth, seriously. We want to try and get unique hooks. Are we going to get that door open in time? We do. They're body blocking the hit on Claudia. It's not going to happen. Very, very well played. 2 unique hooks. 2 hooks.
And 5 gens
Very
completed
well
by
played.
Sand Munchers here. So yeah, the
Very, very well
bar
played.
is set quite high, or quite attainable, we'll say, for Sand Munchers to come back and because yeah, that was elusive on Singularity first. So
This is
Sand
but this
Munchers
is the
can't
thing,
come
like I
around
said.
here.
Go on after you.
Sand Munchers can come around here on their Singularity game, and they can probably ignore gens if they take really, really smart chases here. If they can get 2 unique hooks and even get force 1 survivor onto second stage, which seems a little bit more controllable based on the way we play around here, that is a victory, regardless of if the survivors complete all generators.
Yep, that's it. And when a win con is of this extreme, you know, are you just gonna full send something kind of crazy? I don't know. We'll we'll see what the Sam Munchers do, but
Right,
hey, this
absolutely.
is
And if Sam Enters win the Singularity set here, they will go ahead and win this set against Elusive. So they would be moving on to the grand finals in this case.
exactly. And then if that's the case, Elusive would fall into the so they'll have a second chance, and they'll go into the losers bracket.
Right. And
You know what?
what is it, Zero? What do I not know?
I've seen a win con of this condition get beat. I've only seen
Oh,
it once
yeah.
in a comp team. They had a 3 hook. They only had to get 3 hooks with 1 unique. Sorry, they had 3 hooks with 1 unique. They needed 3 hooks with 2 uniques, and the survivors put on an absolute showcase and denied the killer before. It's been done before. I know it's a bit of a tall task because we got Xinox playing Singu right now. And as we know, Xinox has proven to be a very, very strong killer. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens this game.
Right. We have seen, I would say, very consistent performance from Sand Bunchers. I haven't really seen a game where they have, dropped the ball or had communication issues. They have seemed to be a
Yeah.
very solid team with each other. So
Mm-hmm.
they're there should be hopefully consistent performance here. But again, when your win condition is so, easy to imagine, it is possible that we can get a little overconfident and, maybe not play as well as we hope. So there's definitely that
Yeah.
opportunity for hubris to kind of take us down in our gameplay, and as well, for elusive, they know the win con, and so
Yeah.
we don't know the kind of perks they might be bringing and the builds and play styles that they will offer to prevent that. We could be seeing a lot of second chance perks or things like plot twists and things like that. Dead hard, absolutely, and perhaps
Yeah.
even forcing our Sand Muncher killer to take certain survivors when they want to get more uniques. So
Yeah. There's so many situations that can happen. We're gonna do the final checks on all rules and all perks and the whole setup of the teams right now before we jump into this. Um, Dude, this I mean, I love Singu, but that was there was that it was a very unfortunate start for Valdez there, but all of a sudden Valdez started to gain momentum. But the Sand Munchers saw that and immediately responded with patience and perfect situational play to EMP at the right time to position themselves away from all pods so they couldn't get hit with them. And they finally got that gen at the right time as well. And they just played that patient game. But it wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be at the end. When Valdez had that momentum going, it just went and then stopped. Unfortunate. But after this game, whoever the winners of this will be, if Xenox gets the win con, Sand Munchers will get through, Elusive will go down to the losers bracket, and then the next game after this, just a little setup, is going to be drum roll, please.
All right, it's
Those two-
gonna
I
be
need a drum roll.
corpulent. Oh, well, that sucks because
I
you're not
need-
gonna get one.
I need a drum roll, please. Oh, I just wanted you to go drum roll. Okay, cool. Yes, go on.
And I
you
do
can-
want to just put a quick PSA reminder out. Please make sure we are using default cosmetics for all characters. This is a rule that might have been a little bit confused earlier on, but it has now been clarified. So everybody, please remember default cosmetics. We don't want to have to DQ you. Thank you so much,
Mhm.
guys.
Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, I thought for a second then it kind of slipped my mind when we were in Father Campbell's chapel and I saw a Dwight with a pink shirt and party hats on.
Yeah,
And
don't worry, Zero.
for a second-
I took care of that. Took care of that announcement there for us.
Yeah, for a second then I thought I was in pubs for a second. I thought I was in like normal games and I was like, "Oh, this is a cool game."
Yeah.
It just slipped my mind. Goodness
just cast
me.
it on stream, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
We're working.
That's
We're
it.
serious. We're serious workers here.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, after we go ahead and find the result of this game here, let's see. Let me go find that right channel there. Yeah. So our next games will be between Corpulent and Ghostly Killers on
There you
Groaning
go.
Storehouse with demo. Looks like Ghostly is going to
Ooh.
be killing first. And then for the subsequent set, it will be Oni killing on Fractured Cowshed. So,
Wow.
Oni and demo gameplay. This is going to be probably a pretty racy set. I mean, both of those killers are very, very fast paced, very snowbally. And Oni has a very heavy potential to
Yep.
slug. We don't have
Exactly.
any rules against that in our league here, so it would be valid to see Oni potentially use his power and get 4 slugs and close the game out
Yeah, I've
before it's
just
even over.
word in from the grapevine, they've actually already started playing the game of the losers bracket because we want to try and get this because there's quite a few games left before the grand finals. We want to get this tournament rolling. So I've just had news from the grapevine that they are starting some of the losers brackets now. When we finish with this game, we are going to immediately go over to the set between Corpulent and Ghostly Slayers. So
Right,
we'll
absolutely.
see how that
we want to
works.
give everybody their opportunity to be featured, of course. And then just a quick shout out as well to everyone who is watching or participating or has helped in some way. Thank you very much for being here and for making this possible for us because me and Zero, we kind of came in as a duo here. I know if you guys watch Zero stream, we work together. I kind of moderate for him, and we also work on his servers. So, we were kind of brought in by DSS Joker, who we'll meet later on today. And it's been a really fun time, just learning everything, picking up with Championship League staff. Everybody has been amazing, and kind of bringing this tournament here for you guys, and giving you all the first DBD tourney ever for Championship Leagues.
Exactly. And you know what? Whenever you do something the first time, there can be some mishaps. There can be some wrinkles that need ironing out. But you know what? The whole team, the whole staff team has come together. The players, especially, the teams, especially. We've all kind of worked together, and everyone's been super nice and super fair communicating wise to really fix any issues that happen when they come up. We're just about ready to get into this game. So let's remind you, Singularity on Gas Heaven. Xinox needs how many hooks?
They need 3 hooks total with 2 unique.
Just 3? Just 3 hooks? With 2 unique?
Yeah, so this could be very, very attainable.
Well, we'll see. Xinox has already shown that he's a very, very strong killer. But this could be over very quickly. But as soon as we finish this game, we're going to get straight into the Corpulent and Ghosty Slayers. Unless they finished already. Like I said, we just got word that they were playing it while we were finishing this one.
Absolutely. So we will say that Corpulent is a comp team, and Ghostly Slayers are lovely little underdogs. I think they're one of the only teams still playing that is not comp. So we will see if there is time left on their match to catch. But other than that, let's hop into the Singularity action. We see a kind of a similar start game as Valdez. Xinox is wasting no time getting his ability up on those trees and getting a nice clear setup on these generators. I'm trying to see here if we have a 3-gen opportunity here, but yeah, it looks like on that far side of the map there, that is a really ugly 3-gen, especially with the teleport ability. I mean, especially at what, I believe Singularity is 4.6, is it not?
Yeah, he's got a couple of 3-gens he can work with. He's got a couple of setups that he can really like punish. Yeah, he's 4.6. And he dude, he's gonna do the setup now. We see ADSK with the EMP getting the tag on the pallet and immediately getting rid of that pod. We don't need that anymore because remember, we only have 10. So we don't want to waste them and then recycle the old ones. An immediate pre-drop there on the filler pallet, and it looks like we're going to see ADSK go straight to Shaq and EMP immediately. Good job by ADSK to come back from that early tag there. Tries the crouch under there.
Shaq. And it looks like Nancy is wanting to just kind of ADSK is just gonna take Xinox for a ride here. Bang is in Shaq, I think, trying to work on this generator to release some of that pressure on the map for them. He's gonna go ahead and hop the window, and it looks like we have some life there. Yeah, we do. Gonna get that, use that to gain some distance away, and we're gonna go ahead and teleport. We go for the fast fault here, and we're just gonna look alongside. It looks like Bang's gonna take it back to Shaq and kind of keep these tiles alternating here, not to waste any time or risk an unnecessary down. We do get the swing around the generator, and she's gonna go ahead and take her endurance speed and zoom off there. Now I'm wondering if our other team here, if they have brought you know, maybe some really heavy generator perks here to move things along quickly.
Possibly. Well, here's the thing, right? We have Corrupt Intervention, we have Pain Res, but here's an interesting full send. We've got Forced Penance, and we have Disillusion. But hold on. Let me go see you though.
It looks like Fang's just gonna go ahead and take this chase around on Levy. We're gonna vault through our window here, and I think our life has procced once again. We're gonna continue along the long wall, and we are gonna go down. So this is one hook potentially, and that will be our first unique hook as well. We hear a flashlight go off on the side, but it is not an angle. We're gonna run to this pain res here, and it looks like we look up to avoid that flashbang. We do make a pain res, so. Guys, you know, with the stakes being so low, only 3 hooks, 2 unique required to win this match. Xinox is in a good place if we just play controlled with good speed here. The pain res will prevent our survivors from getting that full 5-gen sweep that they're looking for. So we're gonna go ahead and put another orb there. We land a shot on, looks like Nia. Yep, and we're gonna take Sponge 1v1. Big swing and a miss. Again, running on this pallet here, taking the vault, and we miss again. Really nice timing on that from Nia. Back to our ability on, and Singularity is just gonna kind of take the long wall here. We need Sunix to be a little bit more patient. Okay, there is Speedy Beach coming in with the protection hit, and then Nia is gonna go ahead and take that chase back. We're gonna run into Mania. We do make the vault, and we're gonna follow right under. It looks like we're overcharged here.
I've
Around and we
only,
miss.
guys, I've only just noticed. We're gonna have to restart this set, guys. He is running a spent oxygen tank, and that is a banned add-on for Singularity. I'm just gonna jump in the. I'm just gonna jump in there, BC, and explain that now. One moment, please.
Alrighty then. It looks like we will not be continuing with this set. We might have had a miss on reading the rules here, but yeah.
With some munches there.
We can go ahead and go to a break here. We'll come.
Bad energy drinks. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
All
Right,
right,
and
welcome.
we're back.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry for the little delay there. We actually had a banned add-on for our previous set. That's not part of the rules. So as deduced and deducted, we have gone with a penalty. So we have added in an extra couple of hooks for the win con. So the win condition right now is 3 unique hooks with 4 stages.
Right, so originally Elusive only got 2 hook stages, 2 so Sand Munchers needed to get 3 hook stages with 2 unique. However, now we've upped the ante due to the band add-on. So here we go, right into Chase in the jungle gym. Nancy's gonna sprint burst away here.
There you go. We're in chase with the Nancy right now. And Nancy's doing a good job, but unfortunately we get tagged straight away. And we're gonna see how Xinox runs this with Singularity. Set up a couple of pods around main, and we have a build of Corrupt Intervention, Sloppy Butcher, Pain Res, and Eruption. That's a very, very interesting choice of builds there.
Right, I'm thinking maybe the Sloppy Butcher here is gonna be to go for really aggressive hook builds. We hear the fastball and we get the body block, but we don't drop that pallet for Nancy. So ADSK is gonna go straight onto this pain res here.
Yep, and we are getting an instant pain res in a central location. We have some pods around as well for the unhooks and the escape routes as well. We have 2, 3, 4 escape routes covered as well. Good start. Maybe if I was Xinox, I would want to set up a couple of pods around 11 as well, because that's probably going to be the setup. It looks like he's trying to find his little stealth in Survivor by there, but we'll see how it works. We see the Nia Sponge is on the ball with the pre-leave there. Good communications from the person on Hook, I'm assuming.
We're gonna go peek back up on the hill to make sure no survivors are going for an unhook there, and we're gonna go actually and teleport.
And good positioning on the Nia to be close enough to the window that the teleport, you don't go over the window, you go just before it. That you're gonna see a lot of that in Singularity games, and it's a very advanced tech. We see the generator on 7 popping right now, on 5 popping right now. We're gonna confirm this second stage on ADSK. Hopefully we can get it if we need the body block. Are we walking away too early? No, we are not.
Nope, there we
That
go.
second
So
stage-
we already have 2 hook stages right now with 1 unique. In order to meet that win con of 4 hook stages and 3 unique, we just now
and we
hook
get the
2 other
TP
survivors.
straight away. Lithe on the Fung right there, so we're gonna leave that immediately. Now,
Yeah, it
are
looks
we
like
gonna go
Xinox
back
at
to
this
hook?
point does not care if Plotty gets the unhook there. So we're gonna go ahead and switch targets here to Speedy Beach because again, now we just need to get 2 more unique hooks.
That's it. Playing for the win con here. Like I said, sloppy going into play. But we'll see how Speedy Beach really plays this. Are we gonna get the wig? Oh, but we
Oh, it looks like
just win the 50-50 on the corner there, and we
Yeah, it
full send the
looks-
left side.
it looks like Speedy Beach messed up that timing by just 1 second. Wasn't sure where where Zynox was going to commit to on that side there. Zynox did a really good job of obscuring that bloodstain. So good on both sides, but ultimately Zynox took that hit there. So that's another unique
Right.
hook. We just need either Nia on Sponge or we need Lebvi. Either of those two hooked will give us the win con regardless of how many generators the team completes. So at
Exactly.
this point, it seems like perhaps those two are gonna have to just hide it out and try to stealthily get their teammate down.
Well, I mean, they could do that, or they could just take the single on a 3-gen chase. How about that?
That's true. I mean, we did see it happen in the first game. It looks
You
like
know
they popped
what?
3 gens at once, and
Yeah, we also saw that in the we saw that in the Western game. We saw it in the Clown game. One little mistake by a killer, and the survivors can smash so many gens. 40 seconds is all it takes. You know what I mean? So we're gonna be in chase with
there's
Sponge
Nia.
on the.
We get the balanced landing, one of our teachable perks there, so she is going to be sprinting off, and Sponge is not going to want to give this here. She is a really valuable unique hook, so we read this palette here. I was expecting that pre-drop, but a little bit confused there in Zynox. Probably expecting that as well. We do vault over, and we can have a gen popped here. So now we're down to 2 gens left, and if Nia can extend this chase, then we might be able to get it.
Just like I said, it's very, very difficult. Sometimes the survivors are fighting back now. The survivors are going, you know what? We want to win now, and we've got
Absolutely.
a bit of a more achievable win con now. And it looks like BD Beach with the window fake running into this pallet. She's gonna get downed on the pallet. This is gonna be a risky pickup because we know the Fung is around. We heard the footsteps there. Are we gonna see a Z-Wall gaming moment? Is this Spitz 101? No way. No way. No way!
Wow, it looks like we just
Winning
missed there on
that.
Lebvi, and we do see Sponge coming back to pick up Speedy Beach. I noticed Inox went ahead and left
that
Speedy
was
Beach
super
plugged, but
unfortunate.
it seems
We
like
TP'd. We TP'd to the wrong biopod, and that cost us an extra couple of seconds, and we missed that. We missed that hit.
pressure is
That
really
was
on here now for
super
Zenix.
unfortunate.
It seems that we've made just maybe 1 or 2 small mistakes that is starting to really show in the Survivor
swing on the-
gameplay.
Yeah, this is a great chase. A great chase by Speedy Beach. Unfortunately, we full send that pallet, and we lose the easy my game 50-50. But
And it
we
looks like
popped both.
that is 5 generators
gens.
completed.
So we need another unique hook.
Yeah, we still need to find Lebvi or
We
Sponge
need
and get them
one
down, but
more hook.
I'm willing to bet you 0
Those two are
on right now.
Say again.
I'm willing to guess that those two might be on the separate gates as we speak to split up the pressure for Singularity and prevent that last unique hook.
So here's the thing. And we saw it the same with the Wesker situation, but the issue was that we have a door exactly to the right. We have a door very, very close to Hook. So the survivors are gonna open that door. I'm wondering if Singu wants to try and get a tag on there, but he doesn't. He doesn't want to give him the easy pull. They're gonna come in for a... Oh my goodness, he hit the Claudie by accident. That's gonna be GG's. That's gonna be absolute GG's. EMP up there. Unfortunate.
Wow.
Wow.
And there we go. What seemed like a game in the bag got turned around with that banned add-on. Our WinCon changing. If we had been playing with the original WinCon, from Elusive's performance on Singularity, that would have been considered a victory. But due to the replay and our issues with that, our new conditions would have been 4 hook stages with 3 unique. We did get 4 hook stages, but there were only 2 unique. And so for this Singularity set, I believe the dub will actually go to Elusive.
Yeah, that's right. The... Whew. The survivors. The survivors did a great job there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and that brings us
Goodness
to
gracious me.
1-1 so far in the set here. So we actually are going to go on to one more set, and I think this is our first tied game if I'm correct for the tourney.
Yep, it is indeed. We you know what? And sometimes it happens. There's mistakes that can happen. There are some perks, some add-ons that people can maybe not realize that they're banned. Penalties come in play, and it can be one hook difference. One hook, one unique hook can be the difference between winning and losing. And it showed there.
Right, absolutely.
Insane.
So
Insane.
it is really devastating for Sand Munchers there to be penalized for that one add-on. Like I said, they have shown very consistent performance across the board through all of their games. So, um, but on the upturn, we will get to see one more game from this matchup here. And I mean, these two
Yeah.
teams, I can only imagine after playing two sets like that. I mean, Sand Munchers did have something of a landslide on their Wraith game with 9 hooks for unique, and it was seeming like it could have been a sweep here. So I can only imagine what their VC sounds like right now.
Yeah, it was that they must be overwhelmed, should I say?
Right. I mean, if I were on that team, I'd be thinking like, man, we should have been ready for our next bracket and our victory. But we're gonna go ahead and I think go ahead and find out what is gonna be played for our third set here.
Yeah, yeah. So at this point, we're gonna do picks and bans. We're gonna communicate with all the teams now, and we will be back in maybe 2-3 minutes. And yeah, let's get some excitement for set 3. God, what a journey this is right now.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamin. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us.
Alrighty, everybody, we're back and we're ready for
Welcome
an
back.
additional set here. So we ended up, because of the added win con, we are now tied 1-1 on the Wraith and Singularity sets between Elusive and Sand Munchers. So we're going to be moving on to a third set to break this tie, and we're going to be playing Spirit on Shelter Woods here. So as a Spirit main myself, I am so excited. So excited to see this go on
Hell
and
yeah.
get all of our play here.
Spirit is insane games. Like I said, one of Baby Ghost's favorites. And yeah, we have Elusive killing first on Shelter Woods as well, nonetheless. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. We're doing our final checks now just to make sure that no one has the any perks and add-ons. We're getting into this game straight away. So it's 1-1 right now because of a very, very good played end game by the survivors of Elusive. Oof. It's gonna be I'm excited. Aren't you excited, Ghosty?
Yeah, it looks like we are all readied up as well. So we should be loading in very quickly here. I know we caught Xenox on Jill Valentine, Marcy on Steve. We have another Claudette and Quentin, unless we've changed our survivors here before loading in.
We'll see how this works. We'll see how this gets in. Do you think, Ghosty, that the Sand Munchers are going to take this final set? Or do you think you're going to find that comeback from Elusive? What do you think?
Well, we haven't. I don't believe I've seen either of these teams play Spirit. We might have had Elusive Spirit game earlier in the set, but 2 days ago, kind of a long time, so I don't have it too ingrained in my memory. We're gonna go for a quick phase here, Rusty Flute and Money Sports Cap. So we're gonna have a lower time on the phase animation and quicker phase recharge. Looks like we are going really heavy on the gen regression perks as well. We've got Dead Man's Corrupt, Pain Resonance, and Grim Embrace. So as soon as we get a good hook, we're basically going to block as much progress as possible. We're going to drop that pallet really early and go ahead and break. We're going to go for the healthy phase here.
Oh, we
nice.
get the flash bang.
Nice flash bang on there.
Perfectly timed drop by Xenox to be out of LOS while they were phasing. Oh, we get a stun
nice
there.
drop from Xenox there. Yeah, that could have been a 50-50 swing through, but it looks like Xenox just got on the right side of the pallet on time. So it looks like we're going to have Valdez walk away from that chase and find Marcy, leaving that central gen here. Going to take him on a walk to the corner here, and we swing through it, and we don't make that pallet either. It looks like we're not connecting these hits, unfortunately, today. We're going to go for the healthy phase, and we get him off of the vault. Yeah, that was a really nice sharp catch on Spirit's behalf, catching him right on that sound.
Now Marcy's doing a great job of taking the chase around the corrupt area. You'll see this all the time in competitive DBD. The chase is always going to be around, and we get the down on the pallet. Is there someone stealthing for the pallet save?
I hear footsteps, and we
is,
don't get the drop from Quentin.
Drop. Oh my goodness, and it's a pain res.
That was a good try from Squirrely, but we didn't hit the pixels. So we're going to face back here and follow the scratch marks. I'm looking for Squirrely here. I know, it's really unfortunate. Now, Squirrely is injured, so he'll be much easier to locate in Spirit's phase, where we can only hear and see scratch marks. So it looks like we're just going to walk this chase here. Our phase is back up, and we pre-drop this pallet. It looks like we want to go ahead and phase. We're coming around here. I can hear Spirit very close, and we do get the hit. Yeah, once you're injured against a good Spirit, it is really just, you're pretty much dead in the water there. And right in front of the page, it's like a gift.
There you go. And we just waited for Dead Man's switch to end so it could proc again. Grim Embrace procking as well, so that's 2 stacks of Grim used, 2 pain reses used. and we see the reset here. If we can get a lot of pressure on Marcy, we see the
Oh,
fake.
and that was a nice little mind game there. That is
There you
something
go.
that I do as well. On Spirit, sometimes you can
yeah.
stand there, just fake the little beginning of your phase, or just stand still, and survivors aren't really sure what you're gonna do next because that animation takes a bit of a second to kick in. At this level, these players do know when a Spirit is or is not in phase, but in a split-second decision-making moment like that, I think Steve just thought Valdez was gonna go straight for that phase there, and we saw
Exactly.
a really clean phase after getting him before he could make the vault on that jungle gym.
There you go, and that's Deadman Switch in the corner there as well. Remember, that's where we found and hooked the Quentin Scroily. We're going to check Shack progress. No, we're going to fake that. Probably faking that so that the comms could come from the hook. So maybe we could get someone on a rotate early, but they don't fall for it. We're going to break these pallets now and try and dead zone this, but we do see Orochi. And we're just double checking. We're doing a lot of fakes here. We're going to try and probably confirm this K right now because we're on 4 gens right now. If we get this K confirmed, if we get Marcy out of the game, we might lose a gen for it, but it is very difficult to play against a good Spirit with only 3 survivors, with 3 generators left.
Absolutely. And it looks like we do have a bit of a 4-gen situation across the map here. So if the survivors come to this corner to save Marcy, they do kind of risk giving Spirit the opportunity to go and check. That's probably the strongest cluster of gens on the map. We're going to buy block here, but we do not get the full buy block. We go ahead and take that endurance on Steve, and I think maybe Valdez was wanting to go ahead and actually hit him to finish this off. Put him straight back on Death Hook. Yeah, really quick there on the pallet. Looks like Mercy might have waited it just to see if she could hit Spirit right on the head, but Valdez was just too quick. Yep, there we go. Taking a look around here for any creeping survivors for the pickup or the pallet stun, and we do see Squirrely there on his Quentin. Having pushed him out of the zone, Spirit goes ahead and picks up here, and we do put him on the pain res, conveniently located. And take a look at those Scourge hooks as well, Zero. They're really conveniently placed near the center of the map and within kind of this 4-gen nook here. So
Yeah.
RNG seems to be on Valdez's side here, on top of this really excellent phasing gameplay.
Yeah, we've gotten like some decent RNGs in terms of filler pallets, but that pain res location was just right for Valdez. With Deadman Switch proccing on this generator, who is it going to be? We're hoping it's going to be the Zarina Orichi, but it looks like, are we going to find it? Nah, it is the Jill. We're looking at Xinox. We're chasing right now. So
We go ahead
we'll
and
see how
pre-drop
Spirit
that.
plays this.
And it looks like Valdez actually chose to drop Jill and go towards that gen. Quentin's already kind of leaving the area there squirrely, so we're gonna turn back here and take a look at our gen spread. We do have one pretty far out, but we are still down to, I believe, 5 gens left on the map that can be completed. So
As we see the chase here coming in, the stun on the Spirit, that was just a full send drop in the pallet, because you can take the short wall there on the right hand side. Zarina's going to take Zarina's going to take Valdez as far away from the corner as possible and just waste as much time as we can. We are going to see this down, but we also are going to see a gen pop immediately. So
all right, there we go. So we're down to our 1 gen, and we have to kind of take a look here after this basement hook at what our generator situation is. I believe the gen in Shack is not completed. Yep, that's correct. And that is a unique hook on Orochi as well. So we're now up to 5 hooks total, 3 unique. Our gens are really not close enough for what I would call a verifiable 3 gen. However, again, we are now down to 2 players on the field against a Spirit. So this is going to be tough. Yep, there we find the Jill. Probably heard those footsteps. And there's a lot of grass here. We go for the ball.
But
Oh, and
unfortunately, we
we
don't
miss
get the hit on the
here.
pallet.
We miss here which side she's on. solo vault where we don't make it. It looks like Valdez maybe knew that's what Jill was gonna do. And when you're really trained on Spirit, you can hear the difference in breathing when a healthy survivor is vaulting, whether it's a slow vault or not. So it looks like we're gonna try to finish this out. That's definitely Iron Will that I'm hearing here. We don't have any moans and grunts from Zynox, but we still miss that around the corner here.
Maybe there was a little audio bug because there's no Iron Will. I thought I
Oh yeah,
heard
but she
something,
was
maybe.
very, very quiet though.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
could have
yeah.
been due to the
Jill
generator
Val-
proximity.
Yeah. So Jill Valentine isn't one of the loudest survivors out there, but we're gonna get the final Grim Embrace proc, the
Let me
aura
see.
reading on Orochi. We see where Orochi is, but
We
But
peek
wait,
on Scrolly there,
there's
kind of waiting
more.
mid-map for the unhook.
exactly. Now we know where Orochi is, and we know where Orochi's most likely gonna stay. So if I'm Valdez now, well, I've got to just find Scroily, and we find Scroily. The comms have already taken into place that Scroily has been found. So you
And
can
it looks like-
expect Orochi to rotate back for save now. Go on.
It looks like Scrolly did get a little bit of a sprint burst maybe there to catch some distance on Spirit and take her through Shack. We do go down here, so that is going to be another hook because we know that Orochi is going for the unhook on Zynox right now and is not available for a save. Yep,
Yep.
there we go, we hear it. So we're kind of trading a hook here for their survivors, but they have one generator left. Depending on how wide they can play this, they might be
That was
able to at least get all 5 gens done.
Exactly. That was a very quick heal on the Jill. So you have to assume that Jill's running her unique perk Resurgence as well. Basically an insta heal underhook. We fake the chase on Jill and find
catch
the
Zarina
Zarina.
Air!
Ooh.
Really good attention to
Wow.
the scratch marks there off the side of the cliff, and a good prediction on Valdez's behalf for Orochi's movements. Some players will, kind of run along the edge of those lifted areas and just kind of force you to play this ring around the rosy, but it looks like Valdez predicted the full send from Orochi, and
That's
is
it.
now going to be rewarded with a nice hook here.
And Orochi didn't waste any time. He knew where he had to go. He didn't want to get put near the corner. He wanted to get put exactly in the corner. So he just went there and went, I'm just going to stay here. If you mind game around me, you're wasting your own time.
Yeah,
So,
but that brings us to a full 4 stacks of pain rest. So whichever gen they had progressing should now have lost 20% of its work, and that can be devastating in a 1-gen situation like this. I don't think the Sirs were able to deadman anything, so whatever they had is gone.
Yep, exactly. This is a very, very close game for both survivors. We hit the endurance hit on Zarina. Indeed.
That was a really nice
And-
phase though from Valdez. Good
And they're
hearing
gonna
on
force
that.
locker. Are we gonna see decisive strike though? I wonder. We
And
do.
we do!
We see the
my
decisive
goodness.
strike on Zarina. Goodness gracious me, forcing herself into the corner. Maybe that was the setup play all along. But
And
now
that
we
is
have
the
to know.
comp call there, a call out there from Zero.
That it
That
is.
really sharp prediction there.
There you go. We get we get the instant pallet stun by Scroily. I wonder if we can capitalize on this hit right here. Are we gonna make the pallet here? We're gonna swing
Oh
on the
my
pallet.
goodness.
We
I
are
think
on the pallet though.
We did see
Is there gonna be
Scrolly
a
get
save?
no footsteps. I don't think we're gonna save this. Well, there is
She
Jill is
was
nearby.
She was
But
nearby, but
I don't
because
think
of the
she made it.
because of the instant pickup, it's much
Right.
more difficult to position yourself without that call. Without that
And
call.
I am thinking that Scrolly probably was using his sprint burst to get to that pallet early and wait for Spear's phasing sounds to kind of get at least one more leg of that juice chase there. But yeah, Valdez is not playing around. He is going really aggressively for those swings, and he was able to catch Squirrely kind of off guard. It looks like we did miss on the pallet there. Jill was able to vault that just in time.
Yeah, we
but,
tried to do a little fake there to try and zone Jill out to the left, but unfortunately, we see a little filler pallet. We're gonna waste a little bit of time by trying to jump in the locker there. we swing first as to not get teched with the spacebar, but then we go straight in. She is gonna drop, and she's gonna look for Orochi.
And absolutely,
Valdez
that
is
is the
looking
right
for
call
Orochi right
there.
now.
Orochi is about to pop this generator here. Yep, there it
And
goes.
we
So
get the final gen popped. That was best case scenario that Orochi could have hoped for. Well
absolutely.
done.
And
And it
there
looks like it's
is-
just going to be a 4K0. Well played.
unless
this chase.
Jill has some crazy work there to slug all the way to hatch her main. I don't sorry, Shaq her main. I don't think we're gonna be making any slugs here, but you know,
That's it.
Valdez did leave her in that corner, so there is always the slightest chance. However, based on the offerings required, we know that Hatch must spawn at Shaq or main.
Yeah, Hatch will always spawn at Shack. So when we see a nice little Mori. Tell me in
there
chat,
is Mori.
what's your favorite Mori? Because Spirit's got to be up there. Spirit's got to be one of the best, right?
Absolutely. That was some really, really excellent gameplay. So that was going to be 12 hooks with 5 gens completed for unique as well.
Yep. 4K0.
Yep.
Probably the best situation considering what the survivors had to deal with. The best outcome for the survivors in that spot. So well played. Well played to them.
Yeah. So in order for Sand Munchers to come back and win this set now, they are going to have to get 12 hooks for unique. So we're gonna have to get a 4K, and they have to have 1 generator left. So again, this
Exactly.
is an incredibly tight margin, just like the first round that we saw. Even though we had to add the hook penalty, you know, these games are very, very close. So I am excited.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've seen very consistent, very, very consistent performance from the Sand Munchers killers. So
Yeah.
I am so excited to see what they pull out here, especially with knowing the stakes. You know, one generator looks very different when you know that that is your win con as a team. You know, if
Exactly.
we were able to do a 4K 5 gens, kind of like this round, then the first hook time is actually going to be the most significant. So,
Yeah.
yeah, if we feel confident that we can get that 4K, then it's up to our Sand Munchers killer to get the first hook as quickly as possible.
Exactly. And you know what? Especially on a map like Shelter Woods, 4K0, 4K1, 4K0 is kind of looking likely for a Spirit outcome on that map. Just generally in the situation, you have said killer in competitive DBD, and you have said map, and usually they have their own map, or they have a couple of maps that they can choose from. But it's looking like 4K0, 4K1 seems like a standard right now. But we'll see how the teams react and respond as we see.
Right, absolutely. And
They're
I did
sorting out.
just get word that our game between Corpulent and Ghostly Slayers did end. Corpulent ended up winning their set 2-0. So that will push them forward to play Team Seraphim at 8:30 coming up in the stream. So if we can get this last game finished between Sand Munchers and Elusive, we should be able to run straight into Seraphim and Corpulent's game, maybe just a couple seconds after they start.
That's it. That's it. We're just going to get everyone sorted in with the lobbies, get everyone sorted with confirmation of the perks and add-ons, and making sure everything's above board. Yeah. Big shout out to the Ghosty Slayers as well. They had, you know, bless them, they had one of the toughest teams to start with
Absolutely.
in Ethereal. And then they went down to the losers bracket, had a couple of buys, but then ran into Corpulent. And Corpulent, decent team as well.
Yeah, I believe every team right now that is left, it's gonna be Elusive, Sand Munchers, Seraphim, Corpulent, and Ethereal. All those are all the other teams besides Ghostly Slayers, and to my knowledge, they are all comp or comp adjacent. So, definitely a really difficult game. And a couple of brackets for Ghostly Slayers, but big kudos to them for
Yeah.
hanging in there. As forefront players such as myself, I don't want to go against a comp team in a tourney. So,
Yeah, of
um,
course. Like
they're
having
stronger than
having
me.
great, yeah, having great players in tournaments is always going to happen. Whether it's a solidified competitive team or whether it's just a bunch of people that just want to come together and just have a fun like weekend play in a tournament. You're going to see that in a lot of different tournaments. But fair play. We've seen all kinds of skill levels here, but it like they've absolutely showcased. They've absolutely showcased from the Wesker game, the Clown game yesterday, those sets, and then we saw the Singularity game with the controversy with the add-on, so we had to add the hooks in, and it was literally one hook difference. Dude, these games have been crazy good. I've been really
Absolutely, yeah.
enjoying casting
Very,
this.
very exciting to watch, especially Spirit. I mean, Spirit Gaming, it's near and dear to my heart. If there's
Yeah.
one thing that I can confidently cast every single moment, it's gonna be on a Spirit game or
Hell
perhaps
yeah.
Nurse.
Nurse? Yeah, Nurse is fun. But we haven't seen a Nurse game yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there hasn't been a Nurse game in the tournament yet.
No, there has not. I'm sure that there are a lot of comp players out there that are happy to play Nurse, but I'm wondering if some of our teams are also banning it, especially in these comp to comp teams. I know Zero, you said that it's not always the most popular pick because it's usually a pretty shutting out game. Almost every Nurse will be 4K, 2 gens left. So,
Well,
um,
see, here's the thing. You can say that it's always that, but in this tournament, not only will you have a random map, so that can be a big factor. RNG can be a situation as well, and a lot of people who play competitive will want to try and win those 50s against Nurse because that's going to be the clips. That's going to be the highlights. You play against the best killer and you run it for a couple of gens and you can really showcase your skill there. But we're just about finishing getting into the setting up and loading into the match. So here we have Sand Munchers playing as killer with Xinox headlining that.
and
And
we
then
we
you
do
have
need to make sure that our all of our survivors are on default cosmetics. I don't believe we are allowing prestige.
Bloody Prestige is fine.
Oh, okay, all right. So
Yeah, that's
maybe
fine.
we'll have to amend that for the rules moving forward.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. All right, Sand Munchers with Xinox flying the flag for Spirit against Elusive, the survivor of Elusive. And we will load into this game and we'll say exactly who's playing and maybe what to expect. I wonder, Ghosty, can you guess some of the unique perks based on the survivors?
The only thing, well, unique perks, man, my brain is kind of not working right now. I don't really know all of the perks on these survivors super well.
Yeah.
I know Nicolas Cage has dramaturgy, and that's about all I can give
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
we
so
are
here we
getting
are.
into this game. Xinox on Killer for Spirit. On the survivors, we have Lebvi as Nick Cage, ADSK as Renato, Speedy Beach as Jonah, and Sponge 1v1 as Steve.
All right, so we did do a little quick look through. We're gonna check our corrupt gens area and see if we can catch any survivors straggling before they get over to the main area and work. We think about phasing, but I guess we cancel it. We do see our survivors kind of walking around the map here to avoid any scratch marks and maybe extend the wait time before any chase can happen. You know, we are looking for a really, really quick game here in order to win the set. So I think it's in the best interest of Elusive to extend that beginning game time as much as possible while gens get done. Looks like we've caught onto Steve here. We're gonna get into chase right away. I see life being procced, and we swing through that pallet, and we do connect. So that's a good tag on Steve here. And right now, it looks like maybe we're working on running down that first hook timer, because that could probably be our determining factor in a game with teams that are just this evenly matched.
Yeah, it very well could be. And
There is
and
running into the corner.
Sponge going right to the corner to extend as much time as you possibly could for the first hook. And you know what? I don't know if the first hook was that quick, but we'll see what happens at the end.
I don't know how
I
quick it
don't
was in the
remember.
first game, but I do think, based on memory, that it took a little bit longer than that. So here we have
Maybe.
Deadman Switch proccing, and we're gonna go ahead and kick in the middle of the map. We saw Nicolas Cage kind of run over to the side there, and it looks like we're just gonna walk him over. Yep, there we go. And we see Nick Cage here. He's walking actually to prevent chase from beginning, because we can't get that bloodlust and get the speed up.
We full send the swing on the pallet, but unfortunately Levy does a great job in full sending around the rock there. We are going to drop that, and then unfortunate with that, but we do get the instant hit there. We get auto aimed onto the pallet, but then Levy did a unfortunate job, but made up for it with the flashbang running back into the pallet stun. Great job there. Are we going to win this 50 on this rock?
We had trouble on this 50-50 earlier, but we don't this time.
There
We
you
swing
go.
right
Good.
onto Levy, and we get him down.
You know
We
what
do see
happened
our
there,
survivors-
Xinox? You know what happened there, Xinox, basically, when I am not gonna... I'm gonna be as patient as I can, and I'm gonna confirm this down to get that pain res and that dead man switch over in the corner or corner gen over there.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see Renato over there in the distance, and I will say, on Killer Like Spirit, the gameplay is fast, but the mind game is slow. You know, you want to take your
Exactly.
time and really connect those hits, because if you use your power really well and efficiently, those chases can go down from 10, 15, 20 seconds to more like
There you go.
15 on a consistent basis. So that does really
Exactly.
matter.
So we see to the right of where the person is hooked, where they're facing. Renato's in the corner. We saw Jonah earlier in the distance. Here's the Renato. We know where two survivors are. And we see Jonah coming in for the unhook now. So we have a very, very good understanding of where the survivors are as Xinox. That gen's still regressing, so Xinox is going to do a good job of trying to balance we've got a 2-gen here and then a 2-gen up top. And it looks like we're going to stay here and try and confirm the second stage.
Right, and
And
I
don't be
was
surprised, there it is.
mentioning earlier how Elusive had a really, really good generator setup, but this one that Sam Hunters got seems almost better. All of the gens seem to be relatively tight when you're considering how much a spirit can traverse in her phase. If she knows where the survivors are with her game sense, it's not a problem at all to run around a ring like this. And with Eruption on that center gen, she basically can force survivors to play this ring around the rosy on the map.
Brilliant, brilliant. Now we've got the For the People play straight off hook. And what they decided to do it early so that they can stealth and pre-leave. So great decision making by Sponge and Levy. Let's see if we can find. We hear the Steve. We hear Levy there. But now Levy has done a great job in stealthing out, and we save that tunnel out for a little bit longer. And
Yeah,
maybe
and it
that's
looks
the
like
difference.
it looks like Sponge was trying to force Xinox to swing around that corner and then kind of turn right back around, but Xinox is really locked in all the way and did not fall for that. We do see the
Exactly,
injured
now we
Renato
are-
here.
Yeah, we find Renato injured. He's going to take us to comp corner. Maybe a little Z-Wall gaming, but never mind.
Very
Unhook on-
short-lived moment there.
Yeah, unhook on Steve Harrington on the Sponge, and a quick reset. That's probably a double reset. or it could be resurgence on Sponge. Who knows? But we'll see. Nah, yeah, it was definitely resurgence on Sponge. So we see Speedy Beach leaving, pre-leaving that gen and applying DMS on that.
It
The
looks like Zenix
Deliverance
has moved
comes
over.
in.
Yeah, we moved over to our
Okay.
gen over there, and now we're unhooked again already.
Yep. So we have Deliverance proccing. So Renato is going to take the chase towards the DMS gen because that can't be touched for a long period of time, basically. So I'm wondering whether they leave that and they maybe focus the gen elsewhere to try and get these gens down. But that was a very, very quick down.
That was a really
Are we gonna
nice
see
swing
it?
from
Are
Zenix
we gonna
around
see
the
it?
rock here on the corner.
Oh,
Oh, looks like
I thought we were going to see
are
the
gonna go
decisive
unhooked.
strike then. My bad.
Unfortunately, no, but we are potentially going to get our last pain rest proc. Unless, no, that is on Speedy Beach. So, for our full pain rest,
Yep.
we do want to go and find him. And, you know, I believe our last spirit was running Grim Embrace, but we've kind of swapped that out for Eruption instead here, which could be a really smart play, considering that if the survivors fail to complete one generator with a 4K, that is a win con for
That's it.
for Sand
We
Munchers.
find, so we see the Jonah. He was just his default skin is just a little bit too purple for this map. We see the Jonah behind the tree. We see the stealth. We missed the hit on that, but we hit ADSK. We're gonna try and complete this down for ADSK, but no good. He had his SB99. It seemed that way.
And something really important to think about here, kind of getting in the mind of Spirit, thinking you need a 4K with one generator incomplete. Spirit doesn't really have to play too aggressive on the chases here, as long as Zenix keeps a tight loop on the generators within reason for their survivors to complete. This game is pretty much in the bag as a secured 4K. But that's
Well,
obviously
yeah.
to be seen, and the survivors can definitely pull this off.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Zenux has got a lot of pressure right now, but don't count it out
A nice
because we've
50-50
made that
on
mistake
Zenix there.
before. But there is the down on the main pallet. But we have a
Oh, and the
no way!
we don't make it. That was so
No way.
close. I think his angle is off, maybe by just
My
1 degree.
God, probably like 0.3 of a second too
Yeah,
late.
and because we don't make that flashlight save, we're now down to
Wow.
3 survivors. Lepvy is out of the game. So, you know, Lepvy was doing a lot of sneaking around and getting those gens back into progression. Well, I think Steve and Renato were kind of focusing more on taking his chase. So I know that Speedy Beach has been focusing a little bit more on gen work and staying out of the killer's way. But
Yep.
here's the thing.
We hear the
ADSK and Sponge are both on Death Hook. If they go down, of course Hatch will spawn for Speedy Beach, but in our rules, they don't count as escapes no matter how many gens are done. So if Speedy Beach were to take Hatch with gens incomplete, then they would actually be awarded hook stages to the killer. So
Yeah.
regardless
As
if Speedy
we-
Beach is left for last, Speedy Beach cannot take Hatch. We have to get these generators done soon.
Yeah, exactly. We get the tag on Speedy Beach right now. We find ADSK on the window. I'm assuming it was a breathing thing because I couldn't really hear it. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
so
was-
yeah, Renato has I wouldn't say a melodic sound, but his breathing does have
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit more of a tone to it than I've noticed than some survivors. So you can't catch him out breathing even if he's uninjured, and it seems like Zenix has done that quite a few times in this game actually. I believe we saw 3 healthy hits on ADSK, so a bit of an unfortunate
ADSK.
luck.
ADSK had such a good setup over there, and this is the decision making. I don't want to chase this bro here. I don't have to break this pallet. Chase here when we've got 4 gens over on the other side of the map, and they're getting cranked right now. So these are the decisions you have to make when you're playing killer in this spot. Do you full send this side? Do you realize that they're resetting over here? You've got it, and we find the reset in Shack. That's going to be a pre-drop on Shack generator. And, dude, these survivors are pulling as much as they can out of the bag.
Yeah, and this map
They're doing what they
specifically
can.
too, in instances where you lose track of the survivors, it is very easy to fall behind in those 20 or 30 seconds. That can really change the pace of your game here. Now, Xenox has done a great job keeping momentum up. We do see it. We have a tight 4-gen over here. So this is definitely manageable for Spirit. And we do have Eruption on the main gen here that was completed. So basically, in either situation, the survivors are going to be forced into a 3-gen because all of them are too close to break anything up.
This 3-gen right now that Xenox has is kind of crazy. The gen up here that Xenox is about to go to is kind of included into it, but Xenox ain't worried about that gen. Xenox doesn't care about that gen.
Absolutely. And if
He's
you
got
can look at
Eruption
your
on the 3-gen
3-gen,
that matters as well.
yeah, if you look at your 3-gen and you don't see survivors, then you know, go check your 4th. It's really
Yeah.
simple math here. Now I'm thinking for the survivors, all they can really do is work the gens.
Yeah,
but
we're
yeah,
not gonna
like
take,
I
we're never
predicted,
gonna
Xenix
take
is
that
not gonna
spot
let it
back.
go. This is
We're
a
never
war
gonna
of
take that
attrition in
space
the
back.
hands of Xenix here at this point. So obviously, Sam Munchers is not, or I'm sorry, Elusive is not gonna give up, but it's
Of course, yeah.
yeah, this is the win con that we need. I mean, maybe even better. This could be
Okay,
a
we're getting a
4K
tag
too, but
on.
I don't think so. Look, we do see Steve off there in the distance as well.
So here's the situation, yeah. We're gonna have we're gonna have a game of patience between both parties now, because Spirit Xenox is gonna want to get tags on people and position himself in a spot where he can continue on with that chase and get a quick down. But you've also got to protect your zone. So you're gonna see quick hits, and you're gonna see the whole team maybe stealth out and try and get that safe reset, and then we're gonna repeat, and then we're gonna repeat. So this could be a very long end game, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Maybe Xenox goes, you know what? I'm just gonna full send it.
Absolutely,
Oh,
and
and we-
you know, Xenox has the opportunity if they can take a really strong chase to just close this game out now. But this is the tiebreaker. Patience is the name of the game. We don't want to go too hastily on either side. You know, we still have ADSK and Sponge hanging out on Death Hook. They have not gone down yet, which you would think, you know, Spirit might want to go for those tunnel outs to just go ahead and make it easier on them. But the risk is that they know all this. Both teams know the conditions of victory here. So
Yeah,
if Xenox does go, if
here is
Xenox
a perfect
overcommits,
example to go for the down. Here is the
Yeah.
perfect situation to go for the down. We've got Eruption on all the gens. He's Death Hook, and that was definitely a hit because we know we got rid of Main. And yeah, that was the mistake that Xenox was waiting for.
yeah, a bit of an
The-
unfortunate catch there for Renato. I
Yeah.
don't think ADSK was wanting to be found there or expecting Spirit to be in that area. So
Exactly. And we are just gonna full send. We're just gonna full send Sponge right now, because it's gonna be almost impossible.
now, see, if
to
I'm
get two
Speedy Beach
generators
right
done, but-
now,
wow.
I'm gonna go camp my butt on a gen. That is pretty much all that we can do here. We do swing through and miss on the pallet, so we take that stun, and looks like Steve is already off around the big rock. Yeah, so next, giving that game sense to us, coming back to the generators, and yep, see, there is what Speedy Beach, exactly as predicted, just gotta go do a gen. That is the best thing they can do right now.
Yeah, we see the item tech. Probably a bit too greedy with the item tech. Probably just needed to drop it. Maybe thought that she was about to go into phase, so picked it up again. Like I said, the item tech, if anyone doesn't know, the sound that you make when dropping an item is very similar to a slow vault. So, you know, that's a little tech that people can do. But maybe a bit too much. We get the final pain resonance. It's probably not going to matter. I don't know. We'll see if Sponge can really stealth this out. Wow. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
This is pretty much done. I don't think that Sponge can get anything out of this.
no, and I
But
mean,
maybe, but you never know.
like we said earlier, we saw it. One quick down, the perfect decision
Yep.
making on Spirit. Play fast, mind game slow. Um, I don't know if the comms fell through or if maybe we looked away for just a split second, but
Yeah, it was just one wrong decision. One incorrect path in from the hit. Renato putting himself into main, realizing he was completely dead zone because he was never making that window. One wrong decision, one split decision, and it doesn't have to be a big one as well, can change the whole outcome of the game. And especially with a killer such strong as Spirit, it's
yeah,
insane.
absolutely. That one small mistake of walking a little too far around the rock, yeah, that was tough. I would think from ADSK's perspective, they weren't thinking Xenix was gonna look there right away. Maybe go for the kick
Exactly.
on the gen first, but yeah, one look like that
So we're
basically
looking-
snowballed the game here.
Exactly. We're looking. We couldn't find the rotate, but we found Sponge. You know what? Great job by Sponge on the rotation there, not to be in line of sight. He must have positioned himself very, very well because Zinux was on it then. Zinux was looking everywhere.
All right,
That's
so
brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
all right, well, it looks like we're gonna leave Sponge there, hanging out on the ground, and we're just gonna go ahead
Wow.
and cap things off with Speedy Beach. He
Yep.
is injured, so this should
Dead
be
man
once we
switch.
once we catch yep, there we go.
Dead man switch. in
no
play.
no pallets, no tiles, just Jonah and the
And
M1.
that, yep, and that is 4K2. Very, very well played by the Sandmunchers.
Absolutely.
Um,
Incredible use of eruption there too. And I have to say, Sam Munchers played super well. And we did kind of just get edged out on that generator layout compared to Elusive's game.
Yeah. You know what?
That-
I've got to give props to Elusive. They have pulled. They were great. They were absolutely brilliant. And they've really pulled up in this tournament. But it is not the end for Elusive.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Elusive. Yeah, so Elusive is going to go ahead and drop into our second bracket since this is a double elimination tournament, which means that they will be playing versus Ethereal at 10 p.m. So right now, we're running on 8:30 p.m. EST. We're going to go ahead and get moving along with Seraphim and Corpulent. But otherwise, yeah, that is going to be the dub for Sam Munchers to break the tiebreaker. What a dramatic set.
Wow, I know that was so exciting, man. It was crazy. The back and forths, the penalties, added hooks making the difference, and fair play to both teams. Got to give them a round of applause for that. They both pulled up, and that could have gone anywhere. That could have gone both sides, but Sam Munchers dug deep, and Xinox played very, very well in both sets to apply the max pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. We have seen on some other teams, they typically will move their players around based on the killer that is chosen to
Yep.
have their strongest on their strongest. But it seems like Xenox is really strong on a variety of killers here. So kudos to Sam Munchers for having a really strong killer player that can kind of keep that flow and that energy, and the teammates can kind of know what to expect.
Yeah, exactly. It was a great game. It was a great game.
Fantastic. So we're gonna move on soon here to Corpulent versus Seraphim, and our first round. Actually, both sets are gonna be played on Rutgers Yard. and we're gonna
Yeah.
have an Oni game and a Singularity game. So
Oni and
we're gonna get to
Singu?
see. Yes, we're gonna have
No, we
more
finally get to see an
Singularity.
Oni game, bro. I've scrimmed against Oni so many times in my last comp team. I beg you. I've been waiting for this Oni game. But hey, it'll be in 5 minutes. We're going to take a short break, all right? But this is one to watch, chat. This is one to watch. So save the date, 5-10 minutes max. This is going to be a huge game.
Bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you could get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you could get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos?
Welcome back. Welcome back. We are here for the third game, the third set, which
Absolutely.
is going to be Corpulent versus Seraphim. Now, this one's going to be a fun one, I swear. This
Yeah,
one
it
is
looks
going to
like-
be a fun one.
It looks like we are just waiting on our killer to ready up. Again, everybody has base cosmetics. We can only bring one toolbox, one flashlight, one med kit. And something fun about our tournament is that all players will have to have a teachable perk from the character that they've selected.
Yep.
Additionally, just to quickly reintroduce ourselves, I'm Baby Ghost, your hostess and caster with the Ghostess, and we have Zero Cool, one of my other great friends, another awesome DVD streamer. So we've been invited here by CL to help cast and run the first DVD tournament here, and we had great turnout with a lot of a handful of comp players and comp teams. So that's kind of where we are heading into the grand finals. Mostly just competitive
That's it.
teams here. So yeah, we have Corpulent versus Seraphim. We're gonna be playing Oni on Wrecker's Yard, which
Only on
I-
Wrecker's Yard. That's going to be really fun.
yeah,
to watch.
it seemed to make Zero a little sick to his stomach there. But
Yeah, I
that is
mean-
gonna be our first set.
Yeah, it's the first set Oni on Wreckers, and we have Seraphim killing first, with Corpulent Survivors. This is going to be an interesting situation right now. As Ghosty mentioned, one item each different per person. So we've got a cracker, we've got a medkit, toolbox, and a flashlight. And the different another different part about this tournament is that each survivor has to have one of their unique perks in their build at all times
All right, so here we
for the
are
survivors.
loading in to our game. First game for this set. I'm not sure if we've seen Seraphim play yet, so I'm really excited for this. I know we have watched Corpulent do a couple games, so
Yep.
we know that they are a really strong team. Very strong team.
Exactly. Super strong team. And let's get straight into this game as we see
What we
on
is up to.
yeah, we see we on Oni, and we see the build using its corrupt intervention, pardon me, eruption, pain resonance, and brutal strength on the build. Balance landing on Nia, which is her base perk. We see the drop off hill, taking the chase into the corrupt area. We're gonna try and not get the first hit ever. Brutal strength coming in clutch there. We don't have a filler pallet here. Do we make that? Actually, yes, we do.
Oh, we
Swung
don't.
On that.
So we
Great greed on that.
Yeah, we create the pallet here
Insane greed
on
that was
Deco,
there.
but we does not make the corner hit. We end up hitting the rock
Wow.
instead. Very unfortunate loss on that 50-50. Maybe a smidge of auto aim there, but we're gonna continue this chase here. Deco
Yep, we
still
got
has not
another
been
filler pallet
tagged
there.
once.
A good little mind game. Gets the hit straight away. We're gonna go buses and we're gonna try and get as much power as we can. But you know what? Well done to Deco. Well done to Deco for just extending that first hit as long as possible.
Right, absolutely.
And we
And with,
have one gen already popped.
With an Oni game, we can expect to see maybe a quick closeout here with power.
Yep.
It is considered comp to slug and just go ahead and take that 4K. So I think Deco's strategy here is to simply extend our hook timer by as far as possible. We are measuring victory potentially by the first hook in the case that all generators and hook stages are tied
And we
between
hear
teams.
the gen 90, basically almost 99. We're gonna play the power now. Let's see if he can get around that. Can he get that flick, or is he going to auto-aim onto the pallet? No, we get the down. Perfect flick there by Wee.
Yep.
Well played and unfortunate for Juggernaut. We are going to get the pain res on this generator here. And the pain res hook is right there, WRNG. Nice and spread out. We're going to get as much blood as we can. We know the pain res was over there. We see a slight bit of progress in Shaq, so we're going to kick this apply eruption, and we're going to forget about that. We're going to save that for later, unless we get it down relatively quickly.
Yeah, and see, this is what we were talking about earlier, Zero. An Oni can turn chases into a down instantly, very quickly.
Yeah.
That was
you
less
know
time
what?
than you normally take for a chase, and that's a hook stage.
And you know what? Oni can win the game with... As soon as he gets power, he can win the game in the next 20 seconds. It's actually insane from any situation. You pop 5 generators, and you get your power and you down one person, then you immediately down someone else. It puts the survivors in such a difficult situation. And that can happen so quick. So you have to
And we
be
do have,
really patient as Survivor right now.
We do have Juggernaut here potentially wanting to take the chase to prevent more unique hooks. I'm not sure if he's going to have it yet. I think he's decided against it, and we're going to use power here to traverse the map. We do get a gen pop, and we can see some eruption here. Sounds like we had a gen.
And
Yep,
we
there we
find
go.
the stealthing Gordino aptly. Oh my goodness, that was a great find there.
Very
that
nice
game
turn.
sense just switched on by Wee then. He
Yeah,
knew
we
what was
didn't
happening.
see
Are we
some-
gonna get a flick here or no? We're not even gonna full send that. We see where the survivor's gone. We're actually gonna fake that and then run straight back. We're gonna try and get this pickup now because power is about to go out now. The add-ons we have are movement speed and also the add-on to get more blood when vaulting, and yeah, you know what? W add-ons. There's gonna be a lot more blood dropped, especially when you're fast vaulting, especially when you're running around. We are looking for a stealthing survivor right now because we know the reset is already out. We're gonna check a couple of lockers here, but we're not gonna waste too much time because if they crank out another generator, then it's gonna be a tough situation. We see someone in shack, but we're gonna ignore that completely. We're gonna just check out our gen over in the corner here on 3. We have the progress generator here. We see Juggernaut in chase right now. He's on our first hook, so he's not one of our pain reses, but you know what? If we can get a tag, it's going to help us out immensely. We are, I believe, 1 hit and a little bit of blood left before we get into power. It might even just be 1 hit. We're going to gain Bloodlust here. Juggernaut is greeding it, but he's doing very, very well timing that. And it's Bloodlust 2 now. And we're going to be playing this card right. I think we just dropped now as Juggernaut. Yep, and it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Oh, and we get the fake back and the run along the car. He does have a window on the left. He makes the window on the right instead. Swings for that, but I think that was maybe a little frustration swing by Wee because he was never getting that. We see him running back to 3. We've noticed 2 survivors on this gen because there was no progress on Shack, so that's the only other spot that they could be in. Another swing and a miss on the Shack window there. I think we might be feeling a little bit of pressure right now, so we need to maybe if we were Oni now, maybe we need to kind of just take a breather and lock back in. But we'll see how it goes now as we see Deco taking chase right now. Immediately dropping that. We're going to brutal strength and force him and zone him towards these buses right now. Because
now, Zero,
there are no
I do have
politics.
to interrupt you here. I do spot an issue here. It looks like we are not playing with a based cosmetic on Oni here. So I think we're going to have to make a judgment on what we do with the set.
Okay, all right, well, we can definitely discuss that later, like after this game. Yeah, we'll discuss that after this game, and we'll speak to the staff, and we'll make a ruling on that as the flashlight save comes in. Goodness gracious me, and the double blind. Wow. Wow. Nia staying in the main area because she wants to get the hatch. The call has been made, but unfortunately it's not going to happen for Deco. I believe that they're just going to take the 3 out, so that's 5 stages too fresh. Yeah, they're going to take 100%. They're going to take the 3 out here. And there's no reason why they should risk anything here.
Yeah, we did get 3 unique hooks here, and then 5 hook stages total since Deco was sacrificed the entity here. So
what an end game! Oh my lord! The positioning by Claudia at the end there to be there. Wow. Wow. All right, guys. If you would just bear with me, and
yeah,
bear
we'll take
with
a
us,
quick 5-minute break here.
We're gonna take a couple of minutes because we've just got to speak to the officials and find a ruling and a solution. So we'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, sometimes this. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, sometimes this. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're gonna have.
Alrighty, guys, we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. Are you excited, Zero?
Guess who's back? Back again.
All right,
We
so
are
without
back.
further ado,
All right, let's go.
we had to do some shifting of our games here. We were expecting to
Oh,
finish up Elusive and Corpulent. So now we're gonna go ahead and move on to them. On our first set here, we're gonna be playing Vecna on
The
Father Campbell's
first.
Chapel.
we've got the brand new killer out. This is really, really fun because the grand finals is also going to be a Stranger Things showcase. So it was really, really fun.
One game will be required to be played on Vecna for the grand final. So
That's
looks like
it.
we're gonna get some practice in here first.
Yeah, we're gonna get. There's a team that wants to practice it as well. You know what? This is kind of a throwing a spanner in the works because the first just came out like a couple of days ago, so no one really knows anything. We've only played him for like maybe a week, so the knowledge is not going to be up to date. We're not going to have like the correct builds, the correct text. We're still learning. So this may be just a full send pick. What do you think? What do you think, Ghosty?
I was actually just playing a little Vecna earlier, enjoying my time as
Okay.
the Worm Man. And I was experimenting with a fun build. I had one of his signature perks, and then I took Eruption as well as Surge. And I
Wow.
believe my fourth one was Pain Resonance, but I'm kind of experimenting with some random things, and I haven't really found
Yeah.
that smooth point either. I'm sure that our comp teams here have been practicing a lot more, and maybe they have some exciting gameplay for us up their sleeve. But I'm gonna make
Yeah,
a soft
maybe.
prediction here that maybe with the Vecna game, we're not as practiced, might not be having a very high hook count, but I'd be interested to see how our killer mains, work with the pressure that Vecna can create and kind of show some of us how it's done. And then our second set is supposed to be another Singularity game on Gas Haven or Gas Heaven.
Mhm.
And in the case of a tiebreaker required, you're gonna love this one, Zero. We are gonna have a Bubba
Who is it?
game, the cannibal.
Bubba!
Yeah,
We're gonna have Booba!
We're
Guys,
gonna have
we
Bubba.
might. I beg you, please tie. Please tie. I
That's
want
what.
to see Booba
Yeah.
in CL, man. I want to see Booba in championship leagues.
Yeah, I am thinking. I'm
Please.
hoping with Vecna kind of being a newly launched killer. Maybe our teams, especially playing at a high level together, they might take this one a little bit easier. Maybe we won't have such a cutthroat game. And then we can really lock it in on that Singularity game after. And we'll see what happens. But
This
I
is very,
yeah.
very exciting.
I'm not expecting
Oh,
them to let up though. I'm thinking this is gonna be intensity in the Vecna gameplay beyond what
yeah.
anyone has
No.
seen before
So
yet.
the thing with Vecna is that there's not much knowledge around him yet. It's still super new. Obviously, he's all around the pub games, but in terms of scrims, there's not going to be a lot of information on him yet to find out what's met and to find out what's not. But this can go both ways. This can either go in the favor of the killer or it can go in the favor of the survivor.
So here we are, straight on Zevo. We're gonna
There you
go
go.
ahead and just take a walk around here. We're not gonna activate our pool into the upside down, so we're gonna just take a little walk around and look for survivors. Maybe check out our gen setup, and we're gonna go ahead and break the story from Devo here. Can be a really good one in main. We're gonna M2 up ahead.
Yeah,
Try to catch Nia there, but we don't. Yeah, so we're gonna, go ahead
speed.
and get to the underworld.
Yeah, we're going upside down. We're having a look, see if we can get this Nia now. Now, we have to position ourselves quite central to the survivor. Running back and forth is definitely playing that. Are we going to get it in the circle? We do get the 2 stacks in the circle. We are in.
Right.
We've gotten 2 tokens and we are in this situation. We're going to try and hit him with the M2.
Yeah, so for those of you who aren't quite sure yet how Vecna works, you saw that from that ability.
Oh, we got a
Vecna
great hit with the M2 there.
gained 2 tokens there on Nia. You see it around her profile. Once we hit 2 World Breaker tokens, we enter World Breaker time, where Vecna's abilities, M2 and our puddle, can actually damage survivors. Outside of that, it cannot damage them. So here we go,
What
getting
a
the down as
great
well.
start.
We
That was
were able
very,
to get
very
a quick
one.
Yeah,
So
that was
you're gonna-
a really good patient.
You're gonna see on the killer's point of view as well. You're gonna see a lot of flicking to the left and right when they're putting the M2. That's gonna be trying to move back and forth the M2 on the survivor's like screen. So you're gonna see it on the floor like flick left and flick right. So it's very confusing as to where the smaller circle is actually gonna hit. So it might look a bit like fidgety and a bit shaky to you, but that's one of the techs that a lot of decent players are doing right now. Are we gonna hit the 2 tokens there? We miss just on
But
the
we do
Zarina.
get the injury because we're still in the tail end of World Breaker time there, and I do
Oh, no, we
feel
do-
that
oh, we
Vecna
do get the hit, my
gameplay. Yeah, Vecna gameplay is comparable to Spirit in the sense, like we said earlier, play fast, mind game slow. So that early chase with Nia was really smart, being patient on that upside down move, because by hitting both of the tokens there, we could automatically get into World Breaker time. So that was a really great
Right, we're
way
gonna
to
try
kind
and
of close
body
out
block
that
for the
chase.
body block for the second stage, but it doesn't get it. We get the down on the Jonah. Can we get the injury there?
Here we go. So we landed 2 more
are
M2s,
in
one under Hook, and then one again
Breaker
on
mode.
Nia.
We get the tag on Astro to put you in deep wound. We're gonna be playing this. Are we gonna go M2? Oh, we're gonna try and snipe the shack there. And we see Slammer's up already, so we have someone that picked up Slammer. And Astro for the second stage. We've used one Pain Res, we've used one Grim Embrace as well. We're gonna go into the upside down. We get the pop on Shack. So that's 3 generators left.
Yeah,
And we
2
are in
gens
World Breaker
done.
mode right now.
2 hooks with 2 gens done in a game like this with a brand new killer. This is pretty good here. And I am thinking that maybe we're gonna get even more momentum here with Vecna, being able to control survivors. I mean, 2 hooks on the same survivor is not typically what we've seen this early in the match.
And we get the down, the snipe from afar on Gordinho. Very good dodge at the start for Gordinho. Good to get out of the AoE of the upside down attack. Good to dodge the first M2, but we lost it because we were just directly behind the rock. We have the reset already on Astro. And let's see how Astro plays this. Let's see if they're gonna find the perfect spot to stealth. Or is Devo gonna find? Is Devo gonna find
I
it?
have a feeling that maybe at this point, since Astro is already 2 hooks, they might just go ahead and send them to possibly take chase to
And
prevent
we-
another unique hook.
And we couldn't get out of the AoE in time for Juggernaut, so unfortunate for that. That's getting into World Breaker mode with the two World Breaker tokens. And we're gonna go for a little snipe through the wall there. We're not gonna get it. We're guessing that she would flare right, but it's not gonna happen. We're gonna try and full send towards Shack now. Run back in towards Vecna, but it's
Oh,
not
and we
gonna
do
matter.
hit that M2 there.
Beautiful.
So Claudia goes down, Juggernaut there. So we're gonna get another unique hook. So right now we're gonna be, if we get this, we'll be at 3 hooks, 2 unique.
Yep.
And you
And
can see,
remember,
Vecna in the
if you-
hands.
If you get a Vecna Mori, if you get a special Vecna Mori, it counts as all 3 hook stages. It's the same scenario as if you have all condemned stacks on Onryo. So we have a little fake on the AoE here. It looks like we just miss leaving the area of effect on, but with the the decisive strike must have been a couple of seconds left. Wow.
Oh, but
Wow,
she
that
doesn't
was
get
an
far.
instant down. Goodness me. Devo putting on an absolute showcase with this M2 right here.
Yeah, so it looks like he
Absolutely
wants to go
crushing
ahead
this
for
match
this
right
tunnel
now.
out on Nia.
There
So
you go.
Nia's kind of trying to take this chase far away to see if we can continue getting
Yeah.
progress on the generators here. Now, we can totally see how Devo, in the hands of a more experienced player, Vecna is quite a threat. We did leave
Yes.
Gordino slugged over here, but there are 2 gens, so it's kind of worth maybe patrolling this area, making sure, it's clean of other survivors. Yeah, no one crouching around and going for a pickup here or save.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume Gordino is probably slugged away a little bit at this point to maybe, waste a little bit more in Devo's time. Yeah, it looks like we are trying to hide, and it doesn't work on Devo. We go for the pickup here, and we're down to 2 generators remaining. So we
Yeah,
have
we did a
Eruption
good
on one
job.
of our Carnival gens, but I'm not sure if maybe Devo is trying to angle a 3-gen angle here. We do have 1 generator left in main, but if that's the one the survivors choose to pop, this is a pretty close and cut game potentially here.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the gen progression of main. Yeah, it sounds like it's at about between 45 and 50% progress right now. We did get the perfect set in releasing his area of effect there and absolutely popping off to get into World Breaker mode. We're going for the M2 on Astro, but Astro's doing a great job in dodging it. Remember, get this M2, get the down. We get the eruption on Carnival Gen, and Astro is absolutely being very patient, understanding where he's going. Runs in, expecting the M2, but goes with the M1 instead. That's a bit of a change. Expecting the flare left on he goes to the base on the M2. Actually goes to the basement to waste as much time as possible. And you've got to think, are the other survivors just cranking the gen out?
Absolutely, that's what I think is probably happening. Yep,
And
there we
they
go.
pop the last gen. Well played by Astro to waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, and if Slama is able to get out without being hooked, that would mean
That
that
would
we
be
only
huge.
have, that would mean we have what, 3 on Astro, 2 on Gordino, so that's 5, 6 on Juggernaut. We would have 6 hooked stages, but only 3 unique. So, if our
There you go.
opposing team is able to get as many hooks,
It looks like they're going to get a 3 out here. Well played to them.
and then
assuming,
it looks like Slama's going to go for Hatch
I'm
here.
assuming that Jonah is just going to be full send in hatch or full send in the other
There
door.
we go.
Yeah, there we go. We get the hatch. GG's. Well played.
Yeah, very nice game from Devo there. Really awesome to see some of the Vecna
Goodness.
techs. I mean, hitting that upside down ability in the puddle. I've had a lot of trouble with that, but he seemed to land pretty much every single one of them with a nice little wiggle tech and kind of faking out the survivors preemptively. We do see
Yeah.
there's a lot of prediction involved with effective Vecna usage, but for every great prediction, there is a great dodge when it comes to these comp players.
Yeah, a lot of these players have played in the new killers when as soon as they come out they played against them. They've watched like Hens showcases on them, or everyone's after a showcase like that. But a lot of this is just general DBD game sense and matching up killers with specific ideas and just understanding from a killer's perspective, okay, if I'm going to go here, then the survivor's going to want to dodge there. And it's all mind games here, especially with M2s where you can't see the survivors. It's basically, a lot of the times it's going to be a 50-50. Are they flaring left? Are they flaring right?
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
you know what?
It goes down to a very similar aspect of, say, nurse gameplay, where line of sight is so critical. So with Vecna,
Yeah,
there is
exactly.
definitely opportunity for survivors to not only break line of sight and prevent M2 hits, but maybe even, divert attention in a way that throws off the killer.
Exactly. But then there's also the passive with the World Breaker tokens, and if you get too much of them and you get caught out, you're out of the game. You know what I mean? It can be that can be a big difference. It's again similar to the Onryo condemned status. There's a lot to play for There's a lot to play for in Vecna. I don't know how. I don't know where I would tier list him, but a lot of people are saying he's as good as Blight. I think it's maybe a bit too soon to say that. Obviously, when a new killer comes out, there's buffs and nerfs and reworks almost instantaneously after the next patch. So we'll see how that fares, especially if we can get a showcase of Vecna at some point. That would be fun. But I
Yeah.
think as soon as we identify what's super strong, what's super not strong, like this is a tech, that's a tech, this is good, this is bad, then behavior can respond with the proper rework. So it's probably better to have Vecna in these tournaments.
Definitely. And it was certainly a great learning experience to see really good experienced players do this in front of us.
Yeah,
And then it
it's
also
it's
looks like
insane.
we're already going ahead and kind of getting our other team ready. It looks like maybe our killer is already moved to the killer side for this, so we're gonna probably need another minute before we get in there. But Zero,
Mhm.
why don't you walk us through your feelings on Vecna, what you think he brings to DVD in his kit wise, and also who is your favorite character from the new Stranger Things chapter?
Okay, so in my opinion, well, firstly, my favorite part of the Stranger Things chapter, dude. Maybe I'm biased because I play more killer than survivor. But I'm saying Vecna, man. I want more strong killers in DVD. I want this to not be survivor sided. I want this game to be maybe a little bit killer sided, but maybe that's just the killer in me. Who knows?
Oh, so you do say it's Survivor sided. That's some controversial talk. I don't know if we can say that on air,
Whoa.
guys.
Maybe I slipped up. What do you think, chat? Do you think this game is survivor sided, or do you think this game is killer sided?
Yeah,
That is a question for
obviously.
Twitch.
Yeah, me and
But
Zero being two killer mains, we're obviously gonna say it's whoever took the most annoying perk sided.
yeah, a lot of people say it's whatever side I'm on, it's the other sided.
I
But no,
agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that one. I
yeah,
think
of course.
I think
But
I need to win every single match.
no, it's hey, I really enjoy Vecna. I've played against him a bunch since I've been playing pubs. I haven't done a Vecna scrim yet, but I'm sure my old comp team is gonna message me soon and be like, "Yo, can we scrim Vecna for a bit?" I'm kind of intrigued.
Yeah,
I
speaking
usually
of
get
comp,
I usually get a couple of messages like that every now and
speaking
again.
of comp,
But
I mean, are we gonna be dragged back into that Zero? Are you thinking you might, dip
I
your toes
don't know,
back into
man.
that sea?
Well, here's the thing. I have played comp. I've done Twitch streaming. I've done TikTok streaming. Yeah, I know, TikTok. Um, and now I'm getting back into casting. And you know what? I'm having such a good time casting. Casting is actually way fun because you get all the fun out of DBD, but none of the stress. So, so it's kind of chilling. I can just chill back here with my slippers on and just watch the crazy, insane stress that these survivors, this killer goes through, the macro gaming, the split decision making, the having the VCs where 7 people is screaming call outs and then someone saying shut up, comes.
Clear
It's
comms, guys. Clear
yeah,
comms.
man.
Now I have to ask, when you say slippers, are we thinking like pajama Michaela or more like I believe Ace has a slipper skin, right?
I I I believe in comfort when so I'm down to rock a 3-piece suit and to have fluffy bunny slippers on. Like I'm
Yeah,
totally down. I'm
that
totally
sounds
down.
exactly like something you would do.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm guilty as charged. But hey, look,
Absolutely.
Vecna, I think he is strong. I think he's probably gonna have a slight rework in the next patch. So his area of effect from the underworld looks fine. Maybe, and I know this is very, very slight, but maybe slowing it by like 2%. Like, I know it's probably not much, but like, I don't know. There's so many different things that you can do to maybe balance him, but right now, he's looking super
Well,
strong. He's looking
you know,
definitely in the A tiers.
2% is definitely going to be felt by those players at the top, tier
Yeah.
of performance. So it's nothing to scoff at, especially if we do
Yeah.
have comp teams here playing it right before your very eyes. 2% can make a very big difference.
Of
But
course, yeah, of
the
course.
the only thing I would want to change about this set is, we're starting out with Vecna, super, super exciting. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
stoked. But instead of another Singularity game, I would love to see demo so that we could have Vecna's dog. You know, get the full Stranger Things family in there.
Yeah. Well, we already got our wish to see a double Vecna. So we definitely seen the Vecna in the finals, but we got someone to go YOLO, I'm gonna pick Vecna.
Absolutely. And then
So that was
just one more reminder, guys. Please remember default cosmetics. Just want to make sure everybody
yeah,
is very
default
clear on
cosmetics.
that. Default cosmetics on both Killer and Survivor. Alrighty, but yeah, I'm wondering if it's possible that for our grand finals, because it is going to be, Stranger Things, if maybe we would require any survivors to play, Stranger Things characters as well. I would love to see an 11 and Dustin. Yeah, I believe those are the only base ones. And then, well, no, we also have Steve and Nancy. So yeah, we could have a complete squad.
Sweet.
Looks like we might have to do
Alrighty.
a little bit of troubleshooting here. So maybe just a quick 2-minute break, and then we'll come back right before the match starts for you guys.
Bad energy drink? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more...
We're back, lovelies.
Here we
Baby
are.
Ghost
Welcome
and Zero
back.
Cool.
And it's me, Zero
Absolutely.
Cool.
So
Goodness me.
we had to do a little bit of sorting.
Yep.
We were just previously watching Elusive and Corpulent. However, it was a bit of a filler game until we were able to get our finals team sorted out. So, moving on, we're gonna be playing Ethereal versus Sand Munchers. Now, Ethereal, I don't believe either of these teams have lost their brackets, if I'm correct. So, both teams have won one 1-1. So we are getting dangerously close to our grand finals. Tomorrow will be grand finals
Yes.
as well as loser grand finals. So um,
Yep.
this will be our last game for today.
So
And as we're
tomorrow's
loading
is
in
the
soon,
finals game. I'm excited.
yeah, it'll be best of 5 instead of best of 3. And as we
Hell
jump in
yeah.
here, Sam Munchers will be first on Wraith, killing it in Shelter Woods.
Nice. Okay, Wraith Shelter Woods. We can work with that. That's a nice
Yeah,
little start.
not
Okay, so
not
we
a
have
bad
Sand.
setup.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Sand Munchers killing first. So let's see how this works. Shelter Woods is a we've seen a lot of Shelter Woods recently, actually. You know what I mean? We
Yeah, I
haven't seen
do.
many go on.
I'm starting to think I live in the Shelter Woods now.
Yo, all right. We are ready to rock and roll, and we see Erin on Wraith right here.
Here we go.
The
And
build that Erin's gone for is Corrupt Intervention. Again, a very similar build, the same build she had before. Corrupt Intervention, Eruption, Grim Embrace, Pain Res, with the same add-on. Seems very meta for her. We get a body block on that, and it seems like we're going to get the first hit straight away. W
nice
positioning
big
by the
swing
Wraith
from
there.
Erin, absolutely. We're gonna
There
go
you go.
back into cloaked form and chase down Claudie. Now we have seen Erin's Wraith before on the Salty Saloon,
Yep.
I believe is the name, and that
Yeah,
was a
Dead
really
Dog
good
Saloon.
game. Yeah, Dead Dog Saloon. You know,
That's
Erin
it.
had a really clutch Wraith game before with a 3-gen situation, so I'm excited to see if we're gonna have a more aggressive
Oh,
game
and we
here,
get
or if we might be able to
get
clutch it.
through with the body block. That is not going to cut it for Christian. Christian just felt like he needed to extend that first down straight away, but got caught with the body block there. We're going to get a pain res in main, most likely. And yeah, that is a quick first hook. Grim Embrace not procced yet because we haven't moved too far away from the gen. So maybe a good position here from Steve to make that a thing, so we can get max progress there.
Yeah, working on
We
that
actually
50-50
played
there, we swung
here.
through. Yeah, and we did
We
not
also-
connect, but we also didn't get stunned.
We're actually going to take the chase away from the hook here to hopefully try and get that. That was a very interesting choice of swing. They were swinging because if you swing at a survivor when they're in the drop animation, sometimes you can get a little 2-for-1. You can get a little hit while they drop it. And
it
it
definitely-
looks like we're going to get a trade out now.
Yeah, that was a really big swing from Erin there on Steve while going for the unhook. Yeah, so Nathan gets to be put on that res instead of Christian, but we do see that Pizza and Griffin are working on generators. Now that our Grim
Yep.
Embrace has procced, they have to step away. So during this time, it looks like Erin is going to go ahead and maybe try to tunnel out Christian, get them early. They are the obsession here, so
There
we're
you
going to
go.
look up for
Cracker
the
goes down.
firecrackers.
Yep, Cracker goes down. We immediately cloak up and shred that pallet. It looks like we've got one pallet here and a dead zone, but because of the previous patience on the pallet, we're just going to swing straight through that. But the decisive strike comes in
Decisive
and...
strike.
Oh my goodness, that was insane.
Yeah, and see, that is one of those
Wow.
plays that continues to catch me off guard. I'm not used to watching these comp players work, and we do see a lot. You know, some of the
We
survivors,
got the body block coming in
they-
by Rebecca here.
yeah, they'll
good job
kind of
by
act
Griffin.
like weak, or take weak
And
chases
another
early, and then
gen
pull that out.
pop. We see that Nathan already used the Deliverance a long time ago. That was a pretty standard 2-for-1. And Griffin already displayed a hell of a chase versus the Wesker. So we're gonna just see what he can see what he can do against this Wraith here. Nice pre-drop. This is a very strong pallet, so Wraith's gonna fake the uncloak and absolutely
Yeah,
shred
we've
that
been
pallet.
seeing
We
Erin
got
fake a
zero
lot of
gaming right here.
uncloaks.
But unfortunately, it didn't last long. But well done by Griffin taking the chase, complete opposite side, and that's given chance for the reset and another gen to pop. And it wouldn't surprise me if Nathan's fully reset soon. Grim Embrace procking, but Pain Res was just too late to pop that gen. And we actually spot Nathan, the injured survivor. So we're gonna try and just extend this as much as possible. We wait for Dead Hard, but it doesn't happen, and we take the down there. Alrighty. Okay, so it looks like we have the reset. Are they going to reset under Hook, or are they? Yeah, they are going to reset under Hook. I was waiting for that actually. So we find Pizza. We haven't seen much of Pizza this game, and he is actually the last Pain Res, the last Grim Embrace. This is the droid that I was looking for. Let's get it, and let's see if we can get a hit here, or is it going to be an instant drop? It's an instant drop. We're going to be running back around. I think we make that window. I wonder if they're going to play around this, but we already have a pallet dropped here. That is quite a comfortable down on Pizza there. Good job by Wraith to body block the pallet there. We are not going to go for the Pain Res, but we are going to get the 40 seconds of Grim Embrace, possibly saving Pain Res for the second hook. And that is 40 seconds of Grim. We're looking for Claudie, but he's not going to find it. Christian's too smart for that. Definitely in one of these lockers. Guessing that you might be in one of the lockers nearest to the gen that you saw in the last. So he's going to check all lockers here. But you don't want to waste too much time. So we are absolutely wasting no time. While these generators are blocked, we're going to try and eliminate all of these down pallets. There was about 3 or 4 down pallets. If we don't shred them, and because we've got such a like formidable add-on, we can definitely just get rid of and make so many dead zones. This main area, the area up behind the mannequins there. There's so many dead zones now. We're going to confirm second position. We're going to confirm second place here. We're going to go for the... We're going to see if we can go for maybe a trade here. Reassurance! Rebecca Chambers perk. Okay. Beautiful work there by the Rebecca in bringing her unique perk. And that is going to that's going to give Griffin's team some valuable time to take the chase, to pop another gen, to get the save and get the reset like we see there. And I'm assuming that Jill Valentine, yep, Jill Valentine is going to have Resurgence, so that's an instant heal under Hook, basically. Loads and loads of time. This is a very, very smart play by that. We get the down. 50-50 lost there by Rebecca, but well played. Griffin, again, taking the chase elsewhere, giving the survivors as much time as they can. So they're fully reset. And don't expect another gen to pop now. Because the gen where he was looking Claudia at the start was has been left for a very long time. And we are going to uncloak on the window. We have a chase with Nathan right now. We see Claudie rotating for the save now, so we're going to fake and go back there. Now it's all about getting protecting this zone. Are we going to try and confirm the K here, or are we going to try and take a chase somewhere? This is where a split decision can make all the difference. One gen pops, one survivor gets saved, one survivor gets downed.
It looks like we've caught Jill and Steve over here on this far gen here. You know, Pizza still has one hook stage left thanks to Rebecca's Reassurance. We get a quick tag around the rock, and we do get a gen popped here. So while Griffin is sitting on Hook, potentially dying, we do pop gens cross map, and we're gonna go ahead and take us around this double wall set here. Rebecca, Jill doing a really good job of pushing Wraith's attention across different sides, and it seems like we did get Griffin off Hook. I'm gonna guess we're gonna go for a quick reset there. Yep, there we go on Claudette, and we're still chasing Pizza down here. So at this point, if the last gem pops, which it probably will, we can go ahead and get our last hooks on Christian and Pizza, hoping for 8 hook stages and then maybe a kill for an extra one.
Yep. We'll see what we can. We'll see what we can do here as Joey go for the swing, but unfortunately, it is not going to hit. It looks like it's going to be a down now, unless nope, no dead hard. One generator left. Are they going to pop it? Yes, they are. And let's see where the positions. Probably just going to go basement because you make basement.
All right, so we do have the gates working here. Pizza is stuck on a basement hook. It's pretty unfortunate, but I'm thinking that Aaron's gonna go ahead and just protect that here. But you know, they're not gonna get this up that easily. So I'm thinking they might go for that double save there. Yeah, we do see Claudia and Rebecca both posturing to potentially go together, overwhelm the amount of hits that Wraith can actually put out at one time, and then Nathan on the gate already. So once that's open, I think it's go time, and we'll see if they pull it off, or maybe they decided to just leave. Yep.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they
be
don't want to
honest.
risk it.
Basement Wraith, the doors are just a little bit too far away. A little bit
Yeah,
too far away.
absolutely.
If there was a closer door, then maybe they could probably like try something. But for one hook stage, they've already got the 4 uniques. You know what I mean?
Right. So it looks like that is going to be 8 hook stages, 4 unique, and all gens completed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well
So
played from
that
both.
is our first set, or first game of the first set. Let's go ahead and double check my score here. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that was Sand Munchers going through. We're gonna go ahead and get probably load in pretty quickly, I think, to the second game here.
Yes. Very good. Very well played by Erin. Trying to get as much pressure as you could, but in the end game, smart decision to just take the 3 out. Not mess about with losing hook stages here and there, because as we've seen in previous sets and previous rounds, one hook, one unique hook, and one extra hook can make all the difference. It can win or lose you the game. You know what I mean? So we're gonna set up the teams right now, and we're gonna just make sure that all of the rules are abided by. Make sure all the perks, add-ons, everything like that. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fart then. Whew.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, so moving forward, in order to win, Ethereal is going to have to get 9 hooks, 4 unique hooks, and they have to stop Sandwich from completing a gen potentially.
It's gonna be an interesting one because we've got
They
the 4
could go.
uniques.
They could go for 4 unique 8 hook stages and just prevent them from getting that last gem. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. They're gonna have to kill all of the survivors before they can complete the last generator.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Christian can cook up here. We have Christian playing Wraith from Ethereal side of it, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. To see, are we gonna full send the? Are we gonna full send like a different build? Are we gonna see like a general Wraith set? Who knows?
Yeah, it seems like our killer builds are very, very similar. Super meta. I haven't seen a single game without Corrupt or Grim Embrace.
Mhm.
And Eruption is starting to come out more too, I think, as we're seeing our teams realize ultimately gen control is going to be the most important, especially comp team versus comp team.
Exactly. Pardon me, gotta stay hydrated. I think I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. But we have almost gotten everyone in the game now. So let's get everything set up right now. And we'll see what we can do here.
Now, I know that cosmetics are not allowed, but what is your favorite cosmetic on Wraith Zero?
So I should know what it's called, but I don't know what it's called. It's the cat wraith skin with the green like lime green eyes, and then he's got rats on his belt.
I think he's got like little
Absolutely
pajamas, kind of, right?
insane. This is
Yeah.
that's my boy. That's my Philippus. You understand?
I don't.
If
No
anyone who
entiendo.
doesn't know, if anyone who doesn't know, Wraith is called Philip Ojomo. That's his backstory, and I played my first 1,000 hours in the game was solely playing Wraith because he was the easiest killer in the world to pick up, basically. And I kind of got attached very, very quickly. So yeah, me and Wraith go way back, man. Me and Wraith do go way back.
Yeah, and it looks like now, a little bit into our match, we're just waiting on our killer to ready up. Maybe they're doing some pre-game, pep talk or strategy here. So again, for Ethereal to win this match here, they can go for 9 hook stages for unique, all gens
Mm-hmm.
completed. So they can let the survivors work on the gens, but they do
Yep.
have to get at least a 2K with full hooks on the other survivors.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see what Christian can really cook up in this game as we load into the match on Shelter Woods as well. So based on Wraith on Shelter Woods, it's not balanced, but it's heavily RNG based. Because you can get some variations of Shelter Woods that are just complete dead zones, especially by the big oak tree. But we're loading into the game right now as we see. We are on Christian right now, and the build: Corrupt, Grim, Deadman Switch, Pain Res, Meta. Let's go. We are gonna lock in, and it is whoever is the best Wraith wins. So let's see how we can do this. We pick up Eren in chase right now, and we're gonna get an early tag very, very quickly.
Yeah, it
Eren's gonna
looks
run to
like
Jack.
It looks like maybe this is going to be a replay of that first chase there. We saw when Eren was on Wraith, he went for Christian first, or maybe it was just the luck of the draw, but it seems like maybe luck has brought us here again. First chase between our killer players here.
Yeah, a little bit of poetic justice, maybe. We tried body blocking the pallet. We tried to drop the pallet, and then we tried to immediately flashbang. There's
Oh,
someone
here,
nearby.
and we get the pallet stun. Oh my goodness, it has to be Squirrely because everyone else is on Gen right now. Okay, so we have Eren back up in the chase here. He's gonna run to this pallet here, look for that 50-50 speed drop, and we do make the vault over. It looks like he's going to take that life speed and run to the next
Yep.
tile. Very good use of some distance making here. Waiting at that pallet again and taking the long side. It looks like maybe Christian decided to just go ahead and leave that kind of a tough area to loop sometimes if the survivors know how to run the walls. We have Nepe on Claudia here taking the vault over, just kind of waiting out that uncloak. We're playing this 50-50 pretty smart, a bit of a Z wall in the arrangement of the assets here. Just kind of running it down. Nice
Oh
fake
my
on the
lord.
pallet.
Kalordi winning
Oh my goodness.
2 50-50s back to back, and then unfortunately losing the last one, going straight through Shaq, and we're gonna try and find that filler pallet here.
Absolutely. So it looks like Nepe is really ready and waiting for this loop here. We do see Marcy working hard on a gen, so we have one popped already, and we don't even have our first hook. So, if our scores end up tied, first hook time is going to be very important here, but it looks like, oh yeah, we didn't go for the immediate pickup here because we do see Squirrely with that flashlight, chase him off for some time, and Oh,
we
we
nearly
don't
get
get
there,
it!
though.
We don't get it. He just missed by
Yep,
maybe
just a
2
little bit of
degrees.
just a little bit of an unfortunate distance and angle there.
Yeah, we did see Dead Man's proc as well as Scream Brace, so we didn't quite catch on camera which generator was Dead Man's, but it doesn't matter now because all of them are blocked. So Christian's gonna go ahead and maybe get blind. No, doesn't miss the blind there with Squirrely, and we're gonna continue in chase here. We have Claudie, Nepe off hook, wanting to take that endurance hit, and we hit the mannequin instead. Okay, we very patient on Nepe there. He's keeping the endurance, and as for Christian as well, it was a good hit. It just wasn't quite past that timer. So we're gonna continue, maybe looking to tunnel out Nepe here. We don't have the most map pressure at the moment, so this could be a good chase. But we are near our only completed gen, so this is a very wise movement here from Nepe to just kind of keep Wraith away from where we want to progress the map.
Oh, the greed is insane, right? Nepe has pulled up and is winning everything that he throws. You should just buy a lottery card right now, Nepe.
Yeah, I mean, as far as palette grid goes, the only
Oh,
person
not
I've seen
again.
play worse than that is you, Zero.
All right, enough of that now.
All right, so
Isn't
we
it?
get
You
Nepe
know
on
when
the hook.
someone. Go on, go on.
Yeah, so we get
Oh.
Nepe on the hook there, and we go back into our cloaked phase. Maybe looking for Squirrely here, but Squirrely has been playing really stealthily and sneakily here on Christian, so it looks like he's just gonna leave it for now. And we're back
Yeah.
here on Aaron, maybe keeping a peek on that hook, but kind of focusing in the zone here. Yeah, we do see Squirrely off to the side there on Shaq, and it looks like Christian is deciding to switch targets here to prevent that unhook.
That's it. I think it seems like Squirrely's job is just to harass the killer and stealth out. You know, whenever someone gets downed on a pallet and you choose to instantly pick up and you hear those footsteps, you start feeling sad inside, don't you?
Yeah, it's like your heart just sinks, and
Oh.
every time I hear it on the stream, I'm just like, oh no.
Exactly.
And,
Now,
those pixels can be deceptive.
interesting decision here to not take the down on Marcy, but actually hit the endurance hit on Claudette on Nepe first, because we know it's off the record as well. So better to get the endurance hit straight off hook, and then we can get this tunnel out 100%.
Yeah, so it looks like Nepe is making really good use of the resources on the map here, and we are kind of looping edge map as well. Again, I'm assuming that we're gonna want to be having our
Oh
teammates
my
work on center gens, and we do whiff
goodness.
through the pallet here. You know, Nepe is really hitting a lot of those 50-50s. So really
Dude,
great work we see.
the
Again,
angles?
oh, another missed
Another
blind
attempt
there.
on the flashlight. Oh, wow. So Nepe, absolutely fantastic run, but unfortunately couldn't do, maybe tried to do too much. I don't know, but was winning absolutely everything. So,
Yeah, we do
but
have
sometimes...
Go ahead.
No.
We do have a really smart DMS there from Aaron right before Red can go to kick, and it looks like he decides to just go ahead and leave him. We do get another gen popped, and we don't make the
Yep, there you
hit
go.
over the vault. So we're gonna go
Yeah,
ahead and
unfortunately-
kick.
Yeah, we shred that pallet and try and get as much dead zones as possible. Are we going to get a hit on this Quentin? It looks like we get the hit on Christian, forcing DMS on a second lowest generator to get the one popped. Again, very smart play, but it's still very high progressed. So we'll see what we'll see how Erin and Marcy play this.
Yeah, and one perk that we're missing, that we have seen in other plays on this map is Eruption. So we've been seeing Eruption used a lot to control generator layout and really keep some gens from being popped out of the killer's favor. But it looks like we decided not to bring it on Christian here. So that center gen, you can only kick, so many times, and that could be problematic depending on how much pressure the survivors can put on the generators. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go
Exactly.
ahead and leave Marcy tagged and maybe return back and check and see what's going on.
Oh, we Sprint Burst coming into play. We're going to shred this pallet immediately, and I think the survivors might run out of pallets soon. We've
Yeah,
used
we
a
have been
lot
really,
of
really
resources
greedy.
on the main. Oh, we nearly get the down there. That was perfect pathing by Quentin. Really, actually causing a lot of trouble for this killer. But
Yep.
in the end, Squirrely gets downed, but they do get a gen for it.
Yeah, so we're going for a unique hook here on Pain Resonance, but I'm not sure if it's gonna matter too much here. Um, we have Shack Gen, maybe 20% progressed, and then we're looking at our Far Gen here in the corner, also maybe around 20%, and then we have our last gen close to our hook with Quentin. So now the thing here is that this is a strong
Oh, we
3 gen for Wraith.
find. Yeah, it is a pretty strong three gen. A little bit split on one side to the other. So what the survivors want to do eventually, they want to have one person on one side of the shack, one person on the other side of the shack, progressing both gens, pre-leaving and communicating correctly. But that might not be an situation because we've got Scroily on hook. It looks like Scroily will probably hit second because they need to find a reset, man.
Absolutely, and I did
Both of them are injured.
Yeah, I did see Aaron working on a generator furiously. Again, if they can get that last generator done and somehow manage to get out with maybe only 1 or 2 more hooks, then they can take this round.
Exactly. Now we know where the Marcy is, and we see Deadman switch on the far generator. Wow.
Wow, we go for a big swing after the uncloak and we whiff that, but it looks like Marcy might have hit the wrong side of the pallet or assumed that Wraith would swing through, and so we kind of get stuck right after that pallet drop animation and take another M1 anyway. Looks like we're gonna drop Marcy and then go ahead and back to our survivors who just unhooked. This is a really good spot for Christian to snowball maybe with some pressure because with Marcy down, they're forced to go back and play, potentially picking them up, and if not, they're gonna have to loop maybe in 2s.
Yep. Well, we'll see how it works as Marcy is picked up immediately. Scroily's already healed, and we leave Erin. We hear this gen that's on relatively high progress, probably 75%. We are going to kick it because we're cloaked and we kick really, really fast. Let's see if we can find a stealthing. Yeah, we get the reset. We get the reset over there, and Erin wasting no time in positioning herself.
Yeah, it seemed like
very well.
just a couple seconds earlier when we saw Marcy kind of run off to the side there. I think in a public match, you know, you would have maybe chased that off, but you know, of course, Christian is serious about this, and so we kind of just stick to protecting our gens here.
Exactly.
For Wraith, who can move very quickly in the cloaked state, this is a reasonable 3 gen here. It's just really up to the survivors, I think, taking advantage of that uncloak time and, you know, forcing Christian to kind of chase after some pallets or windows that he's not able to take.
Yep. So we get the tag on Marcy right now, and it looks like we're probably going to get a tag on Scroily unless he had SB99, which he did not. We're just going to hit and run, tag and move, put max pressure on. If the survivors are very patient, we'll eventually run out of kicks. But again, the survivors have to play perfectly. The survivors have to path perfectly and not make any mistakes at all. Because at some point... Go on.
Well, yeah, and you know, speaking of, both teams again, they have been playing perfectly through their brackets up to this point. So they are both fighting with, you know, victory in their wake.
And we find the reset. He had it 99. He had his heal 99, so he was Quentin was healed. So you see the Steve, you see Marcy tap and heal that 99 heal.
I want
we're
to
gonna,
say that
we're
was
gonna see how we
potentially
play
a
that.
plot twist.
It could have been. I was completely distracted by the chase. I wasn't even looking at the HUD.
Yeah, I I noticed Aaron was in a dying state and then he was back to healthy. So I do think that was a plot twist because in the middle he
Perfect.
went down in chase, I believe. So yeah, really great use of that. We're gonna go
Brilliant.
ahead and continue this chase on Steve here, trying to 50-50 that wall, but no, Steve goes ahead and takes it back around. You know, Marcy is really working Wraith out here, and this this map had the same situation that we kind of saw earlier with Spirit. Um, Wraith, he can play very patiently, but at the right moment that you mess up, he can gain a lot of momentum. It kind of seems like the situation here. You know, both sides want to play this very gingerly because, again, as you said, Zero, Christian has limited kicks on the generator, so he can only go so far before the entity themselves blocks the kicks. So eventually, at some point, the survivors will have to finish it unless they die first.
Yeah. And unfortunately, we have the deliverance play on Marcy. Maybe that can be a turning point. At some point, Christian's gonna have to commit. But
Yes, absolutely.
the-
But it looks like we might have made it here.
yes, we've had to commit now because when we hooked Marcy, we got pain res on the nearest gen, so we know that the DMS gen has regressed a little bit. Grim Embrace procking. Unfortunately, our obsession is on hook, so we don't get that value. But we are going to try and find the reset now. They're probably not going to be reset, to be honest. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if they are stealthing completely out there. As we see potentially second wind procking.
Yeah, we did see Marcy broken there for a second, but it seems to have
Marcy broken. Yeah, that was the
gone away.
yeah, that was the deliverance. My bad. Yeah, we had Marcy with the deliverance, and they will just reset. They just reset Scoily, and then Scoily was starting it, but Wraith found the reset. Now we are gonna get this safe unhook. We're might take attack for it.
Endurance tag is not bad in a situation like that. It was definitely a body block, very smart on the window there by those two. And we're gonna go back down, and we're holding this cloak very patiently, trying to 50-50 this wall here. And yeah, he's gonna take him down down the, I believe this is an eye an eye wall here. Yeah, so he's gonna take the vault there.
This is a 4-lane.
Really? Okay, so
Yeah.
it looks like Aaron is taking a great job with Wraith moving through this. We're gonna turn the corner here and yeah, just keep full sending it. We
Great
swing
work
through and
by
we don't get the hit. But we
Great
do
work
get
by
our bonus
Aaron
here,
there.
so yeah, Aaron ends up going down off the side of the cliff. And we're not even gonna pick. He's very far away from the gens that we want to protect. So Christian's gonna cloak and waste no time, double checking for any pickups, and then probably he's actually gonna go back and I think pick up Christian. Yep, there we see scratch marks, and we know that Squirrely has come back. Now Squirrely is also on death hook here, so if we can get this down, then that will put us at 8 hooks.
8 hooks.
9. If we get
Wow.
one more, that's gonna be 9 hooks.
Amazing.
No, 8. Sorry, I counted wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we're able to hook Aaron and we get one more down, we'd be up to 9. But it looks like we're gonna fight hard for this. We see Aaron is getting picked up now, and our flashlight, we just can't get the angle.
Yeah.
Nice little
that's-
moonwalk there from Squirrely, knowing that maybe the fate
And
of this
that's-
match is sealed.
Yeah, and that's 9 hooks already.
Oh no, we're at 8.
So,
But if Aaron cannot
No.
rescue, then we will hit.
Nepe's
Oh, yeah, we are
Nepe's
done.
out, so it's 3 hooks on him.
Yep. So at this point, regardless of the outcome, it does seem that
Yep.
Imperial will take this round for the Wraith, but we're still gonna play
Exactly.
the set out, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. You'll find this a lot. As soon as the WinCon is done, we're gonna have a lot of fun W Scroily. Shout out to Scroily for being the absolute aggressor this game. The moonwalks are on point.
There we go.
The
I'm gonna learn
pallet
how to
saves, the
moonwalk from this
flashlight
tournament.
saves. Yeah, right?
I've been working
But
on
Christian definitely giving him the front hook with the respect there. What a great game. What a fantastic finish.
that. Really solid game. And I mean, you know, beyond 9, which was the WinCon, that's gonna be 12 hooks.
That's it.
12 hooks. And we did have one gem,
GG's.
but regardless.
That was amazing. All right. So we are going to take a short break before we get into this next game. For me, casting, I'm going to be finished. For the last couple of games, you're going to have a brand new caster come in. And yeah, we're going to have some fun games going forward. So thank you very much for having me. I've been Zero Cool, and I'll see you tomorrow for the grand finals. And you'll still be with Ghosty. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, we'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
Bad energy drink? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and roll into this game. We're on Clown here from Nathan, and we're gonna start a new set here. So Ethereal did close out the raid set with a victory. We had 12 hooks with 1 generator remaining. So we're gonna probably want to come in strong here on Nathan to go ahead and get a good lead on this. We've got our bottles going, and we already spotted Nepe. We're gonna get started into chase here on a Z wall and do our best to play this, but it looks like we're gonna go ahead and choose to break, and we're gonna get that speed up, run through the pallet, and Nepe takes that vault here. So we're gonna keep our bottles loaded here, and then maybe I guess we decide to leave Nepe here in favor of looking at some other generators. So we do have corrupt gens proccing in that area, so we can force the survivors onto a certain set of gens and go look there, get some pressure started. We do see Scrolly and Orochi maybe on the same generator together, already kind of punching that out. So we want to get going as fast as we can. We look at Meg and we swing and we miss, and it looks like we're gonna go ahead and take it to the next tile. What are you noticing here in our play? Yeah.
I'm seeing that survivors have honestly, they're being really efficient, putting out almost 1 gen done already without even a single hit from Nathan here. Honestly, it's looking very one-sided as we currently move into this early game and just try to move faster. It's one good hit through the window there allows Nepe just to get injured and Nathan to maybe start getting maybe somewhat early down, but honestly, I don't think it would be enough. There's just pressure just across the rest of the map by the rest of the survivors is just so high, and seeing this build on this Clown is a bit more unique than what I'm expecting, because a lot of them do like going for its more higher speed builds, but I guess you're going for the slowdowns and regressions instead. It's just something I'm not too used to, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. So from what we've seen from their comp team so far, we do like to play with a heavy regression and anti-gen build here. So a pretty standard build. We've got Pain Res, Corrupt Gens, Grim Embrace, and Deadman Switch. So this gives us a lot of information about where survivors are, while also, blocking generator progression for the killer. So we do get our first hook after a gen has popped. It's a little bit late here in case things come down to a tiebreaker on first hook time, but walking away, we get our first Grim Embrace stack, and we know that survivors were in this area from the scratch mark. So we're gonna throw that speed up bottle, check the jungle gym, and it looks like maybe there too. We do see 2 sets of scratches perhaps. Yep, there we go. Meg running into the slowdown potion. We swing, and we do make the tap on Aaron. So it looks like we're gonna go ahead with Nathan and continue this chase here. Maybe try to secure that second down, our second unique hook. We're gonna vault that wall there, turn back around. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep running long, and we do make that big lunge there.
That being another unique down for Nathan here, just going to allow him to stack up Grim Embrace and also pretend. Is he going to go and greed for this Pain Res? They might not actually make it. We'll have to just see in a second, but it's going to be a close one, but I think he will.
It is looking really close.
It's very close. Okay, just barely making it, getting that Pain Res alongside now of the second Grim Embrace token is just going to be able to start racking up these unique hooks, just letting, once this Grim Embrace kicks in and those all gens get blocked for 40 seconds, and just let the Clown just run around the map a lot more and force the survivors to play more stealthy as we get into another chase here with Scrolly.
Oh, Oh, nice drop on the pallet from Scrolly. Hits him right there, but Nathan predicts that movement there and does get the slowdown potion. We're gonna go ahead with our speed up and run around again. We get the tag above the pallet, so we're gonna go and continue this chase. Maybe going for our third unique hook, and they are the obsession here. So I'm wondering if Nathan is gonna just want to close out our unique hooks first, try to spread things out, and then work on the rest of our hook stages.
Honestly, it should possibly be a goal for him as we're now seeing that about be another gen proc alongside, so leaving him only to 2 gens remaining with only 2 hook stages might not be best, but we do get the hit there on Scrolly. Maybe we have enough time to block and activate Grim Embrace alongside Pain Res if it's close enough, but I don't think it'll be enough time. As I don't see any Pain Reses nearby.
Yeah, our pain reses are really unfortunately centered around about the same 2 generators mostly. I think there's 3 Scourge hooks in this area. So Clown is forced to walk pretty far with it, and the survivors know this. I've seen a lot of these chases be taken to that corner to avoid pain res stacks. And regardless, Orochi was still able to pop that generator even during the pickup animation. So it seems like their comms are really efficient here and making sure that things are not popping at the wrong time. We're keeping Nathan away from the action.
Honestly, we actually just saw a plot twist kick in from Scrolly. He might be able to make it back in time to get the pickup if not, but no, we do look like Nathan's trying to find a person that was working on generator in Shack, but it looks like there's no one here. He's just wasting this time as the rest of the survivors get to play across the rest of the map while Scrolly gets to just pick himself up. It's just so much pressure being put out from survivor side now. And honestly, I don't know how to be able to make a comeback from this state in the game.
Yeah, they are making really, really rapid progress on these generators here. So Nathan has a lot of work cut out for him, and it seems like his only potential for 3-gen has already been cut loose by these survivors here. So I'm thinking at this point, if he can't generate more pressure before we get down to 1-gen, he might just have to go for a tunnel out.
The tunnel out might be the only correct play for him, in my opinion, because obviously you did also say, but I just don't think there's any other way for him to be able to just get rid of this pressure that survivors are putting out, apart from just getting someone out of the game as soon as possible. But I guess it'd be up to Scrolly to see how long he can survive this chase and just waste as much time as possible.
Nice little bounce off the wall with that bottle there to make sure we walk through it. We're gonna take Clown through the jungle gym here. And Scrolly is not going to give it up. We do get the slowdown bottle there. So it's going to be a 50-50 on this pallet. We take a big swing and we take a big miss as well. Sounds like Clown's not going to let it go. Yeah, we do have Nathan continuing on Scrolly here. Perhaps our tunnel out.
It does look like he would be the tunnel out, but we are seeing the last gen is also currently being heavily worked on. If Nathan doesn't leave this and go straight to the generators being completed, it's just going to be so unplayable for him. And I'm honestly not sure they'll do much more than swinging and miss, just barely hitting and getting stunned right after. It's a very rough game for him here.
Yeah, we hit the potion, but Bill also hits that pallet. And look at that, our last generator has already popped. Orochi at this point being the only unhooked survivor, and it seems like Nathan knows that and wants to grab his last unique hook, but I'm not sure if it's possible here. It seems we're running toward an exit gate that maybe we already have a teammate working on. We do take the hit on Nefe here, and we're just gonna play around the Z-wall with the trucks to see if we can get our last unique hook on Orochi. He's playing
Honestly,
it really
that might
patiently.
be the best bet.
Yeah, he's playing it really patiently.
Just looking at this, it is good patience, definitely from Orochi, and but if he gets this down, he might just try to play for the full camp and just try to get at least 1 kill to. Oh, the swing there, connecting. He is died on the pallet though, so if he doesn't force any survivors out, there's a chance of a pallet save to kick in. As you see Scrolly by the gen, but I'm not sure if anyone else is nearby.
Strong pickup there,
Oh.
and we swing out of the pallet range. A very nice move from Nathan to secure his last unique hook. Aaron's sticking around. Maybe he's gonna go for a cheeky rescue here. We get the flashlight blind, but he's still on hook. Yeah, absolutely. It's looking like Aaron is gonna go ahead and we're not
Deliverance.
No. Oh my goodness, the deliverance.
Don't know if he I think he will make it out. With Deliverance and he still has Dead Hard up as well. And yeah, it looks like it's 4 out.
Oh, we're moonwalking out. Oh my goodness, squirrely style points. And yeah, there we go. Nepe, the last one. Yeah, so that is a 4 out. So that is gonna be 4 hooks, 4 unique, with all 5 gens completed.
Honestly, yeah, it is a. I'm not sure that we're going to see the survivors play out so much better to be able to even have a chance at winning this set. But yeah, it'd be a very tough game for him to pull off. As I'm not too sure if this is a win condition. Is just one that's really hard to beat,
Yeah,
or at least to lose to, I should say.
From your experience versus, how do you think Clown plays on Gas Haven? Is this a favorable map or kind of in the middle?
It is one of those more, I guess, like middle maps. I'd say it is a lot more palette based, and with those speed bottles, as Clown now has, it's just a lot better for him to be able to like play for more of those heavy mind games, and with that 70% bonus haste to speed, it could be the make or break difference for it. And it's just, I'm not sure. I would have expected it to be a bit more closer, but like with all of that, it was just a beautiful experience from Survivors. So I can't lie, they played it really well there.
Right, absolutely. And it is possible that maybe the Clown was actually Sandmuncher's pick. So that could be that maybe Nathan is our killer, but he just doesn't it's not quite his top 1% on Clown, and so we seem to maybe struggle with a little bit of that decision making in the mid game, and that did cost us a lot of generator progress as well.
Honestly, it definitely did look like it. As we're seeing all this just play out, it was, I don't know, maybe it was just first down just wasn't quick enough to start snowballing that pain resin to the Grim Embrace and just constantly getting everything. I think if he managed to get that down just a tiny bit sooner, it could have very much made a large difference within the rest of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was kind of a slow first hook. So if let's say we turn this around and Sandmunchers are only able to also match a 4 hook, 4 unique with all 5 gens completed, then it would come down to first hook time. And if they can get that done faster, that is another factor in their bag for victory. So I'm curious to see who we're going to be having on killer again. Sandmuncher seems to have pretty much the same 2 killers, and it looks like it's going to be Uselma for this one.
Selma is definitely one of those killers that we do see a lot get played by the Sand Munchers, as it's usually either them or, if I'm not mistaken, it was Zynox as the other one that they played heavily. I think it was at least Sand Munchers that played it, and it was a very, like, seeing all their gameplay is just very nice. Like, all of them being such high tier pro teams, it's just a completely different take as what you'd normally see playing in your normal solo queue games on just pubs. It's completely different, and it's very nice.
Yeah, we did see Nathan have some really nice 50-50s too in some mind games there, but definitely not to doubt a comp team Swift. I mean, Sam Munchers was just really on top of their communication and map awareness of Nathan. So it seemed like Bill wasn't even really spotted until close to endgame collapse. So good on them for keeping their generator teammate well and alive and hidden.
Honestly, yeah, it's true. Very big props to Bill there just to be able to keep himself hidden this spell, because he was the only last unique hook, completely denying all of those Grim Embrace stacks to be fully cashed out and stopping all the gens. And it was a large difference. And we do actually look like we're about to be loading into the game in just a minute here. But honestly, I can't wait for this next set. It should be very fun to watch.
I'm wondering if we'll have another similar meta build blocking gen progress, or if maybe we will have something more like Zero mentioned, like a full send build, because we need 5 hooks for unique. If we can get that condition, then it is a Sand Munchers game for the clown set. So that would bring us to a tie, and then that would take us to another round for a tiebreaker. So I'm hoping to see Sand Munchers come through on this killer game here, and then we can see a nice juicy finale on the tiebreaker.
Honestly, if we do get to it, the tiebreak would be very great to watch. But as we come in, we do see a very. I'm actually not sure how the perk even is. It might be just my older age on the what the perks are, but I actually don't recognize this. But apart from that, everything else looks completely the same.
Yeah, I'm still seeing the Grim Embrace in the Pain Resonance as well as Corrupt Gens. But I'm unfamiliar with that last perk there. So I guess we'll have to see it happen in play. Gonna go ahead and take a quick lap around with our speed bottle. Just look for survivors. Oh, peek in the corner. We run we run into Nathan, who gets the cheeky pallet on Uselma. So yeah, Uselma we've seen played multiple times for killer here. We don't get the flashlight one, but it doesn't seem like it was intentional. Maybe more of a taunt there. We're gonna take our time on the pallet there, fade it out, and he does. Nathan goes ahead and takes that swing, and it's a nice sharp swing around the corner. So we tag. Selma tags Nathan very early, and then it looks like we're gonna try to get that first down. Again, like we said, if we can get the down first, earlier, yeah. So, we have a teammate coming by, but we swing
Okay,
out to
he didn't
prevent
go
a
for it.
pallet drop.
Also, I've just quickly found out this perk is Dissolution. It will instantly break a pallet that the survivor vaults over if they've been hit within the last, I think it is 3 seconds. It activates for about a 20-second duration, and after that, it's just for quicker downs and quicker ends, like chases on the pallets are quite heavy on this map because they're a lot more heavier than the average windows you'd see. And honestly, I think it's a great perk choice just to try to go for the win con instead of trying to play the game as normal.
Right, absolutely. And we do see a kind of a similar generator layout as last game, so we could go ahead and say that this is a pretty fair clown game between the two. We have the gens kind of separated all around, so we go ahead and swing big on Pizza twice, and we trade for Nathan's hook there. We're gonna turn around and we do pop the pain rose and a grim embrace here, so we're gonna continue looking for more map pressure, and we do block our gens. We do.
Honestly,
Okay,
this
so
is
we
a
catch
really
Nathan
very good
again,
map pressure.
injured.
I was just saying, this is really a lot of a better start than we had from Nathan. As you're getting these early downs, it's just slowing down the game a lot more, letting him to play around them for a lot longer and just have those faster chases to spike. What was that? Oh, it was a dead hard vault. Oh, it was dead hard. It was off the record. Honestly, that's honestly a very good play from Nathan just to try to make some more space and delay this chase for as long as possible.
Alright, so
As you
it
see-
looks like we've got Christian working on a generator there, and we're gonna go ahead and take the chase here on Nathan. He is still injured, so we could go for another hook, but in order to win the set here, we do have to down Christian and Griffin as well.
Honestly, this is being very quick, but if I'm not mistaken, I think it goes by generates completed, then total hooks, and then uniques. So one more hook stage, and I'm pretty sure that's already a draw. But if we get 2 more, that'd be straight to who is it? Straight to Sant. Oh, sorry, I've gotten the teams confused now. It'd be the win towards Ethereal, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
Yeah, right.
We'll
So
have to double check with
Ethereal won their first. Well, actually, yeah, we may
Well-
have to revisit that and just double check on our grading system there. Yeah, so
But honestly-
Ethereal was able to finish their game with 12 hook stages, all so 4K with 4 unique hooks, and there was 1 generator left. So
That's the first game which ended up going to Ethereal, putting them to 1-0. And now in this game we had Ethereal just play Killer, which put them onto, what was it, 4 uniques with 1 hook on each, with all 5 just being completed, meaning Sandmunchers only needs, what is it, 2 more hook stages, and they get the win here, if I'm not mistaken. Which just honestly looks like it was a guarantee here.
right, we do find Griffin for the tag, and that can be another unique hook.
It looks like he's actually just going for the kill. That puts him up to, I think, 4 total hook stages now, which just
Yep.
means
There we
if
go.
anyone else gets hooked here, it's instantly over and the game is won straight to Sandmunchers. Oh, it's a very tough performance that the Survivors have to pull out here, but honestly, we've seen them play really well in a lot of these games, especially yesterday with the Griffin showing up in that Seraphim game. It was just, they do have the capabilities to do something like this, but I guess we only have to just wait and time will tell.
Absolutely. So we're gonna go for another unique hook here. Rebecca, Griffin taking a chase to the pallet, but we don't quite make it. Big swing from Selma. And we're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna leave her down for the kick and then go back for the pickup. Had to kind of chase Christian out of there. Looks like there's Christian is still waiting to maybe get a pallet save.
It looks like he just left it, and honestly, I'm not sure that's the right play, because if he gets his hook, I'm pretty sure that might be game 2, the Clown. As I honestly,
Yep,
that's
there we
just
go.
ano-
So, yep, that's gonna be 5 hooks there. So even if the survivors complete all of the generators, then this game is cut in the Sand Munchers' favor.
And that does take us to a game 3, which honestly I can't wait for. It's just like for this final game, it really should be a great time to watch. But we're seeing them fully be played out here. It should be just a very good time, and honestly
Absolutely.
something I was
Seems like
really
our-
hoping for.
Yeah, it seems like our team is still gonna give us a good show here to watch. We see Christian go down here, and I'm wondering what it looks like. Pizza might be crouching around looking for a save, but a little bit too far away.
Honestly, look at this point. I think the survivors may just try to put us on, or maybe put on a show for us, or at least maybe just try to go for some other gens completed. I guess we'll have to just wait and see. But it looks like they'll actually just try to play out the rest of the game, even if they know that this one, well, this set's already over now. And honestly, I'd give mad props to them. Even though it may be a bit demoralizing knowing this one's over, they're still ready to fully play out and make sure it's just a great time for everyone.
Right, and both teams have won straight through their brackets here, so they're both fighting to win this as they have previously. So I wouldn't count them completely down and out. They're still gonna give it their best. We've got Jill taking the. Oh, we don't make the swing, but we do make the second M1 after the reset. Because someone's gonna throw that bottle down just to let Pizza know. And we're gonna. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and put him on a central hook here.
And we actually got to see the dissolution value there kicking in. There's the difference in builds just lets him get down right after the vault, completely denying any way for him to make a play there. I honestly don't see what any other way there was for him to make it out, but at this point I think it's just a cut and done game. And yeah, with so much pressure, it looks like it's a tight free gen as well, if I'm not mistaken. Playing this round, this Shack is going to be completely detrimental, and it's just going to be so hard for them to make anything.
Yeah, there we go. We get the pickup on Griffin, and we go for the hook.
Oh,
Christian's still working away on the generator, but the pain mist pops in. Yeah, we see Pizza with him as well, and
There
he
you
gets
go.
the grab.
and that right there is the game for this set. And honestly,
We might
it's a
have
great
some oncoming
performance.
information to take a peek at, but we will confer after the match concludes.
I guess we'll have to just wait until this fully finishes. Yeah. But honestly, no matter what, it was still a great performance from both sides, and huge props to both teams.
Absolutely. Great game from these guys. Really, really great performance.
Okay, and it looks like the set is now closing out. And as we quickly finish, so if I'm not too mistaken, I might have to double check with you, but I think there was a bit of a rule break there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick break here to confer with other staff, but yeah, we might have to revisit the rules here and maybe change our ruling on this part of the set.
We'll just have to see. We'll take it to a quick break, and we'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes.
Bad energy drink? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can...
Okay.
Alrighty, guys, we're backies. Did you guys miss us?
Well, I haven't gone for too long, thankfully, but after all this confirming, we realized that both teams did actually end up using cosmetics for both their killers, which means we are giving it a 1-1 and moving on to the next set for, I think it is Ethereal Killing? Or was it? Oh, no, it's Selma, which means that
No,
Sandwich is killing first.
for the clown, yeah, for the clown set, Sandwich is killed second, so they will be killing first, and the next one, which will be the final one to break the tie, and it's going to be Wesker on Storehouse. So excited! I want to see the hug tech come out, guys. Like, I need to see this pro comp Wesker play.
Honestly, I'd be very surprised, but because I know the Hug Tech is one of the more highly difficult techs to pull off on Wesker. So honestly, it'd be a great viewing to see it come through, but I'm not too sure if I'd be able to watch it in this game or not.
Yeah, but you know, if any team can pull it off, it's gonna be one of these two for sure. I have full faith.
Absolutely.
I've seen their skills; they're insane in this game.
And also, it looks like we're about to be loading into the game in just literally a couple seconds. And I can't wait, because Wesker set is always fun to watch. Watch him just use
Yeah.
his ability, going around the map, seeing insane techs, because he has a lot of techs available on him. And I honestly just can't wait to see it all get played out.
Now, do you have a team that you are rooting for or hoping to see win this finals here? The
Oh, well,
semifinals.
this game's fun. The semi-finals between Ethereum and Sandmunchers. Honestly, I think it might. Personally, I might go for Sandmunchers just because they're EU. I got some EU bias, but even for everything, they are still a good team, and I can't wait to see them play out.
All right, okay, so here we go, getting started. We do see Selma back on. Seems to be our main killer. How many killers can this guy play? I mean, he's got 10 million hats. Wesker, Clown, Spirit, all that great stuff. So we're gonna go. We took a quick dash through, and we're gonna look for more subscribers. Another bound here, and we do have our egg add-on here. So I believe that shortens the time, or actually extends the time between our two dashes if we so choose to use them.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that is correct, and it honestly is a very cool, well, a very unique add-on, as I would say. Just watching them to play it out more and more quicker must be like something that's just fun to watch, honestly. As it gives them so much more uptime, just something I can't wait to see get played out. And we do see though that survivors are being very stealthy in this early game, and just slowly trying to work on any gen available before Selma can even find a chase here. As we do actually see his left part back completely blanking the name for some reason kick in as he sees the survivor's aura just through the walls there.
Alright, so our other add-on here is the Jewel Beetle. It reduces the duration of bound after colliding with a survivor.
Which
So basically,
okay,
I think that
is,
means
yeah.
if we do collide with them, we'll end that faster and we'll kind of save some time in the animation, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it should be how that works, if I'm not mistaken as well, yeah. As the reduced animation does give him some more like endgame power to potentially get a quick down after hitting his power just once, as we do see here. We might even see it kick in right now if we watch it go through.
Let's
However,
run Rebecca.
Overcome
This is
kicking in.
I think this is a lore accurate matchup perhaps, and we do hit the second dash chain there. So Griffin is in the hands. 7 minutes is all we have to put you on hook, Griffin. So we're going to go ahead for the race hook here, and it does happen to be a pain rest, so that's really convenient.
That is a very convenient situation, all played out perfectly, as he also sold two, I think it was two survivors, if I'm not mistaken, working on this gen. As now he's been able to take them off completely and just work it through. And like honestly, it's already a very good start in my opinion for Selma here. However, it does seem like, yeah, oh never mind. Oh, the hit there, just on the edge? I've actually not seen that interaction in quite a while. But seeing this main generator gen get done here does relieve a lot more, or like puts on a lot more pressure for Selma to be able to play really well and make sure he can deny and keep some form of free gen, as the gens on this map really do tend to be a lot more spread out than the rest. Do we get to see maybe a 1-for-1 trade here?
Nice palette work from Nathan there. Kind of confusing him, well not confusing, but you know, diverting his attention there. We do bound through the window here, and we continue our chase on with another pre-drop from Nathan. We're gonna take a pause here to kick the generator, and then it looks like we're gonna turn back to our Nathan here. Oh, we do connect the bound, but we don't get to throw against the wall, so we don't take another injury there.
Oh, completely dying edge map so far away from the rest of the entire survivors. It's a very good death though, as
Yeah,
there's not even the pain
absolutely.
register close enough. I don't think he'll greed for it either, because it's just way too. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, no, he's not greeding for it. So he doesn't get the pain res stack, but he will get the Grim Embrace clicking in just a second here. And honestly, I'm not too sure. I think that pain res might be detrimental. As just putting on, as I'm not mistaken, I saw a lot of survivors applying a lot more pressure, but Sable here does get caught in the edge map, and a quick connect
Oh.
again coming in from a Selma.
Very clean hook through the door. We do go ahead and pre-drop from Christian, and it looks like all 4 survivors, they are infected here. Griffin reaching second stage infection as well as Pizza. So if they're healthy, Usoma can still go ahead and get them carried if he lands the round. All right, so we do connect that M1 on Sable. She doesn't quite make that vault animation. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up pretty safe against the wall, and we are very far from the action here. So Usalma is gonna take Christian to a pain res. I think we do make this, but it is maybe a stretch. Oh, there we
We've
go.
got time.
We do make it.
There you go. I think that pain res being able to activate Heather is really nice in my opinion. There's just watching this all kick off is going to be a very, very great time. Especially now that he did notice that I think was an unhook just nearby, and Nathan's already just across the map working on another gen, not even bothering to heal or reset. Just trying to see if he can put off as much pressure and just get some gens done. And honestly, I can't wait to see how this rest of this plays out.
Yeah, we are seeing incredible pressure from Usalma. We already have 3 hooks. One's still hanging out. Christian on that hook there, kind of central. But yeah, we have 3 hooks done with only 4 gens still left in the game. So there is a lot of potential for Usalma to try to snowball this before things get out of hand. And you know, being this is our tiebreaker set, we don't want to waste any time. Oh, really nice pick on Zarina there from the side. We don't quite hit the collision on the wall, but you know, we do get her off of the Sable.
And now we just get to watch Pizza here try to waste as much time as possible playing around these rocks and just trying to die edge map, wasting all of its time.
Well, that is
Now,
our
we did
last unique
see-
hook here, so this could be a determining factor if hooks are tied.
Okay, we do see that it is another pain res completely denied though, as even though he's gotten all 4 unique hooks, he is still missing 2 on the pain res. But it does seem to be paying off, as Solomon still has so much pressure across the rest of the map, even if he's not going to get any pain races kicking off, as the sides don't be seeming to make too much progress on the map, so this is splitting it very heavily across all of the remaining generators. But honestly, I'm not too sure. It's looking very sided for Selma here.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see. Not sure how the survivors have been working in the DMS, but with Dead Man Switch, they can sometimes strategically remove. They can strategically get off of generators in order to block the pain res from proccing. So you know, there's a bit of back and forth. It is a killer perk, but the survivors can use it to their advantage. Have another gen
It's
proc
definitely-
here. Yep, and Osama, I think, is going to continue this chase.
What a beautiful dash from Selma there, getting that kill on Christian. Actually, now I think Christian is one of the 2 people that hasn't been. Actually, no, Christian also hooks in pain res. I think it's just Griffin and Peter that haven't been. He says he's going for the
Swing
basement.
through basement. Yeah, very
Honestly,
nice little
I
animation
think this is
cancel.
the correct play. I definitely do think this is the correct play, putting him in basement here just to make survivors waste as much time as possible, try to go for the save. And if they don't, there is also a risk with the beads to potentially get a free kill, or maybe 2 if they go for the save or not.
Yeah, for sure. So with Christian in basement, it forces our other survivors to play around to save those hook states. We do have 2 generators left, but even if they go down for the save, you know, Wesker has a lot of potential to sneak around quickly and get the bound on them for a good attack. So we'll have to see what a team Ethereal decides to do. If they wanted to go ahead and crank out these gens and let Christian die on hook, or if they're gonna try to keep their 4th player in the game.
Now, I do think think they might honestly try to leave Christian out and just try to apply pressure across the rest of the gens and try to split this progression. The only issue that we see is though that we've got these 3 gens around Shaq, so he does get to control them quite easily, even if Christian is go for the save already. That's a quick hit on Griffin there, and honestly, I don't think we're able to get the save in time. Not just barely getting the save out, letting Christian play up, but Griffin now taking the hook instead for him. It's looking very tough for survivors here. As 2 injured and only 1 healed, it's going to be a very hard time for them to make this out.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna go ahead and take those scratch marks back to Christian and see if we can get our tunnel out here. This does leave Pizza and Nathan the opportunity to go and unhook Griffin. So I would, if I were the survivors right now, that's probably what I'd be looking to do. Yep, and there it is. Potentially a double reset as well to just get things done quickly while Christian is over here on edge map, kind of taking Usama out of the action.
Honestly, that's a quick out, and we did see though that Survivors have been applying a lot of just cross-gen pressure and stuff, trying to get any specific ones out, as now we do only see 1 gen remaining with it out though. I don't know. The rest of the last 3 gens, if I'm not mistaken, are all quite close to each other, being around Shaq mostly. It is giving, especially on the killer like Wesker with his map mobility on his dashes and potentially quick chases with these 2 injured. Oh, never mind, the gen's already been done. And honestly, I think the gates also look really bad for the killer here. As it might be a 2 out in my opinion, as I don't think we'll be able to get a full 3-man.
Yeah, no, so it looks like at this point Usama is gonna have to pick one survivor to just tunnel out here and put on a hook.
It does look like that, and it looks like it's going to be Peter getting the foot on the tunnel out of the dodge. Oh, hang on. Is it going to be another misthrow? No, but it connects. And now the question is, I don't know if the survivors here will even attempt to go for the save, as it is going to be 2 extra hook stages if they leave him here, but do they believe they can make it out and play better than, or do it, does, hang on. Does Ethereal believe they can play a lot of a better killer and confirm, I think it's all 4 kills, and
No, it looks like
taking the 2 out.
Yeah, they saw that gate alignment and they figured, you know what, we'll just take what we have so far, and we can play better. We did see Usama bring No Way Out, or sorry, not No Way Out, but Nowhere to Hide on a Night Perk, but I'm not sure how much value we got. We have seen Ethereal go for some sneaky saves there on Hook, crouching around and you know, being really good about hiding scratch marks near generators, but I don't think it ended up working, especially maybe on this map it could be just a little bit spread out to where survivors aren't forced into such close quarters.
Yeah, honestly, I think Nowhere to Hide did provide some, but we did see some value provided from Nowhere to Hide due to the survivors at the very start of the game there around main, as the Claudette, which I think was Griffin, was just hiding around playing with scratch marks and just making sure that they can't get an early down as soon as possible. And with that being 9 total hook stages, it is a pretty steep task for Ethereal's killer to be able to keep up with. And I guess only time will tell to see what they can pull off.
Yeah, so I believe that was 9 hooks and 4 unique, correct? Baseline?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken,
Excellent.
that should be what I saw.
All right, awesome. Perfect.
There you
So
go.
we're gonna go ahead and switch over for Ethereal's opportunity to take this. So yeah, 9 hooks is a good starting score on this map. You know, there is some open space in the middle for Wesker to get good ground, so we'll have to see. I'm curious to see who Ethereal will put up for their killer here to beat Usama's performance.
Honestly, it is anyone's game, as I think any of them are good enough to be able to keep up with the survivors from Sandmuncher's side, but it is a really tough time to see though, because nine hook stages with 5 gens completed is a very steep win con to keep up with, especially on a map like, I think that's Groding Storehouse, I think it's go by the name, and it would be a very hard time for them to, I think, win it.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like, I don't know, I would say, you know, 9 hooks is, I don't know if that's strong enough to secure this. So I'm wanting to see some really contentious gameplay from Sandmuncher survivors here. And And we'll have to see if we do a different build as well.
I'm honestly maybe expecting there to be more slowdown and just to give him more time to play with, as we do see Christine. Oh, is it right? Yeah, Christina here playing for the Ethereal on killer side here, and honestly, I can't wait to see it get played through. As I do hope we see something more unique perk based.
Yeah,
As
we have been seeing a lot of those same 3 to 4 perks: Grim Embrace, Corrupts Gens, as well as Pain Resonance. So those are definitely comp staples, it seems. But in a case where we know that survivors can complete all the generators, and we need to get 10 hook stages here with 4 unique. Maybe we'll take a perk that allows us for a more aggressive playstyle to get a really quick first down, and then close it out. Maybe we'll see more hook protection in favor based on the kind of perks we take to slow down gens.
I can definitely see that happening, as honestly, it is something maybe that they might play for, but at the same time, it also could be the opposite, but they might play for just heavy slow to give them as much time as possible to just have some sort of way to win. But honestly, we'll have to just wait a bit to see, and I really do hope we get to see something just highly interesting, as this may be, as this actually is the final game of the night. And I honestly, it's been a great time just seeing this, and we will be obviously playing our finals tomorrow. But these are all just been great sets.
Absolutely. Yeah. We haven't really seen teams go 1-1 yet until today. Most of the games before have been 2-0 sweeps, especially with comp teams and some really strong pub teams as well participating. So it seems like we're gonna be sat for a while, especially tomorrow with grand finals. It's gonna be best of 5, so that is gonna be 10 games total if we keep going 1-1.
That is true, and if we do go about 1-1, we are expected to have a fun day tomorrow. And we are actually about to be loading into the game in just a minute here, but else honestly, now towards the end, all the hype, all the big teams coming head against each other, and it's just going to be a great time, because honestly, I really can't wait, and I can't wait to see as many of you as well. We just wait to load in here eventually. It'll be... What are you expecting to be the outcome of this game?
Well, so on our Wraith game, we saw Ethereal with really strong performance. 12 hooks, 4K, and even 1 generator was still left. So I'm wondering if we're gonna keep our same killer, and if we're gonna have a lot of practice on Wesker. Both teams obviously agreed to play, so we know that they've got to have at least one Wesker player up their sleeve. But we do tend to see Ethereals swap out their killer a little bit more. So I'm really excited to see maybe if we get a fresh killer to show us some of their different flair and their style.
We're actually looking
But
to maybe
it
just have a
looks like
slight issue.
It looks like we're ready and we're about to get in here. But
Okay.
we are going to have Christian back on killer, so it seems like Christian is our main killer here for Ethereal.
And honestly, I can't wait. Christian does seem to be pulling up a lot of the big games that just look great, and it's, as we are now quickly loading in, hopefully this time we don't have any issues with, I think, what was potentially the server there, but honestly, I'm very excited for this final game, as we get to watch these two big teams play it out get into that final position for the final games tomorrow, and I'm honestly just highly excited.
Yeah, I think what this game is going to come down to is, thinking around hook stages and things like that. Ethereal, they've been playing together for just under a year, and I'm not sure if Sam Munchers has a long history like that of playing comp together. So it could be comms, but again, Sam Munchers seems to have a really strong communication going on.
I think this is more of a, if I'm not mistaken, Sam Munch is more of a put together team with just multiple different pro players. Oh, just barely missing that connect there. It's very rough on Christian here, as Nefe gets to take this free space that he got given on this rock. We have seen some crazy games as we do see the 50s come out once more. The dash is coming in and just missing. We might be seeing an actual repeat. Does Christian leave this chase here? It doesn't look like it, as it was a very hard rock to play on for Wesker.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have seen, especially with killers that have to rely on collision with the environment, there are some rocks that have a very specific collision that you can't have the same interactions with. So especially with these tight curves, it can be really easy to kind of turn around and take these 50-50s knowing that Wesker is in his bound animation.
And seeing these players, they are really abusing this side of the map, and I think they might even try to take him away as far as possible from us. The rest of the survivors are working their gens. It looks like they are three-man splitting the gens. It's all up to Aaron to hold this chase for as long as possible without getting any hits or even downs. And that's one gen already being rocked. It's just like, they're really going to play for this quick out. And honestly, I can't wait to see how it goes.
All right, so
The 50s here
while
being
we're
played.
lots of
Yeah, you're
good
good.
mind games here, just a lot of patience on both sides to make sure we don't mess up.
And honestly, we do actually see, I'm not sure what Hex is, but, wait, what's this? Oh my god, just barely missed the survivor sitting there. But as it is a quick connect on the dashes, we do now see Scrolly jumping on that Hex, just as I mentioned. And
Absolutely,
two gens
so-
on the red. Oh, we noticed actually.
That perk is
oh.
actually going to be Hex Wretched Fate. So after a generator is completed, a Wretched Fate will activate a Dull Totem and Curse the Obsession, which reduces their repair speed. The aura of the Hex Totem is revealed to the survivor within 12 meters and obviously for the killer. So basically right now, if Scrolly were to go and repair a generator, they would have a 33% reduction on their repair speed. So I think this is kind of what we talked about, somewhere in between that gen regression to allow a more aggressive game. It means that, you know, we can focus on someone that's not the obsession because we know that the generators can't pop if Squirrely is working on them faster or slower.
Honestly, but I think it's a really good pick up from Christian there, just to give him more time to play around with all of these pallets. It's just, and I mean, not around with pallets, around the WinCon. Sorry, I got a bit mixed up on my words there, but we actually might see a quick down here. No. Oh, yep, that's a connect right there.
we just clipped Meg on the edge of her hitbox there. Really nice on the rock as well. We do see Bill running over here for the hook. Is that? Oh, it's a flashbang there. So it looks like we decided to drop Meg in favor of collecting Bill. Now, if we can leave Aaron slugged and maybe get another down on Orochi, then we have the opportunity to snowball some survivor, some hook progression.
It really does look here like Christina has decided to try to go for a full snowball into a full slug, as the amount of gens that have been pulled out by the survivors here by these hand munchers is just insane. No hooks yet, no pain res procs, and 2 gens only remaining. This is looking like a very rough game to be played by Ethereal, as I'm honestly not sure what to do. There's not even the pain res hook nearby either. It's just, oh, this is a very rough game for the Ethereal Killer and Christina here.
Yeah, this is looking tough here. You know, it looks like where we would normally have Grim Embrace, even though we didn't get the first hook procced yet until now. You know, closing out a chase earlier would have given us more time. You know, it looks like Sand Munchers, like I said, they might have some really strong comms to where they're just getting this done really quickly and not giving Christian any time to breathe or catch up. And it seems like they've also been really effective too at utilizing their 50-50s and winning them. We did see Aaron earlier kind of weaving between the trees to block that line of sight and prevent Christian from knowing what angle they were traveling at.
Honestly, this is looking like a really well played game from the survivor side. As I do feel bad for Christina here, though. Just it looks like such a rough game, and I've never seen it look so one-sided before. I honestly was expecting and that's 1 gen remaining with only 1 hook stage. I don't know. I really don't see a possibility for him to win here.
Yeah, we take a big swing through the pallet for Nepe, and we do get the down. I think we're gonna try to stretch. There we go. We find a pain res here in the corner, and we are gonna pop
I'm getting
Nepe
that
down.
first pain res. Oh, I think it's just so late into the game for pain res now. Well, it's not going to have the same value as it would early, and it's going to be a very
Yeah.
rough game.
It can be late, but look here. We have Orochi injured, and if Christian get a really quick down on him, we miss the dead hard, and we actually go ahead and we grab Bill. Okay, so
And
that's a pain
again-
res. That is 2 pain res stacks on the same gen, and we have a DMS activated. Now, do we know if this is our most progressed gen? Let's find out. It doesn't seem like it. It only maybe has 15 to 20%, possibly less, but we don't know what our other generators are looking like here. So we're just probably gonna want to go and explore that and make sure that we didn't get a cheeky pain res proc on the wrong generator.
Honestly, I can't blame them. They have to do everything in their power this game. We got to see an absolutely exceptional performance from Christian to be able to win this game out. And honestly, I do believe they might be able to pull it. As now
I
those
absolutely
2
believe.
pain reses kicking in there. Honestly, I'm like, I did originally say I wanted to root more for Sand Munchers, but just seeing this potential, I can see that. Oh, that's another hit on. Or is it Orochi already? Might have to get a very quick down, but it does look like Scroll here is in here to take the body block.
Oh my good. Oh, we do
What
land the
was
bound, but we
that?
don't get the throw. Looks like we're gonna
Well, actually-
we're gonna take the body block from Squirrely, and we're gonna get the bound on the wall.
I'm actually not even sure what happened there. It might have been a visual bug from our side, but
Yeah,
it definitely
I'm
looks
not
like
sure.
Orochi got the stun there.
There might
I'm
be some more
assuming-
advanced tech that we're not picking up there. I know that the survivors are running together, but yeah, Squirrely just kind of taking Christian on a nice loop here, and it looks like they're gonna pop this last generator here. I don't think Christian will be able to get another Paris in time, regardless of who it's on.
I honestly don't know what could be done anymore. It's just watching this all get played out.
Well, we
I do hope. I
have
see
yeah.
3 injured. That is now the 3rd injured, and Nepe walking into the wall there. He might get downed for it. No,
No,
actually
he
gets
was
side to
he was corner teching to avoid. I
True,
think.
very true.
Yeah.
That might have been the corner tech.
Oh,
the flashlight save!
The flashlight save. I think that's it might be our first flashlight save in this tournament here.
Actually,
yeah,
might have been, yeah.
Sand Munchers does not want to give us up at all, even though they have secured a really good lead here with only 3 hooks, 2 unique. They want to get a clean win out of here. They don't want to make the mistake of getting too comfortable.
No, I can't blame them, but they don't want to risk any possibility of even losing by the looks of it. As yeah, we just see everyone waiting around, making sure everyone can play for these gens and reset. Actually, like, oh, another down on the pallet.
We do say Nepe go down here, but Megan's close by. Does she get? No, she doesn't get the save because Christian swings out of the pallet range. Okay, so we're up to 4 hooks, but only 2 unique. So now the survivors have completed all gens on both sides. Yeah, it's looking very tough here. Looking very tough. If Nebe can die on hook, that brings us up to 5 hooks, but we would still have to somehow get Orochi tunneled out and tunnel out 1 more survivor for 9 hooks total. And
It does
looks
look like they are, but I just take the 3 out.
It looks like they are all moonwalking out of our gate here, and that closes out our winners finals for tonight, guys. We'll just take a quick second to double check that score, but I believe now with 4 hooks and 2 unique, all gens completed. Yeah, that would be a dub for Sand Munchers on the Clown game, as well as for our Wesker set here. So Ethereal had a really strong Wraith game starting out. 12 hooks with 1 generator left. Probably our best our best game so far in the tourney, but it wasn't enough. It seemed like we we're struggling to bring the same proficiency to both Clown and Wesker following up. So Sand Munchers, with Yusoma leading them on the killer front, they do win the finals tonight.
And honestly, big props to them. They really did show up in that last game as the survivors. And it's It was great. I really did enjoy watching it and the casting and everything. It was just, it was a good experience, and just watching them all play out there was amazing. And I honestly can't wait to see him play more tomorrow on our next tournament, or our
Right.
final tournament
Right.
game. I mean,
Absolutely. So, I believe based on the result of this bracket year, Sand Munchers will remain undefeated for all of their games so far, so they automatically move up to grand finals, and then Ethereal will drop down to play, I believe.
it is Corpulent, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so we were waiting for the result of Corpulent
Yeah.
and Elusive. Okay, so it looks like Corpulent won their losers bracket against Elusive. So tomorrow, Ethereal and Corpulent will be playing for the losers finals, and the winner of that will go on to play the grand finals, best of 5 against Sand Munchers. So it is very possible that we see an Ethereal Sand Munchers rematch for the grand finals.
It is a big possibility. And honestly, it would be a great time to see it happen, but I just not too sure. Like, I have seen that Corpulent has been really like playing these great games as on the lower bracket, and it may have been a rough start, but overall, I really can't wait to see tomorrow's games.
Yeah, I'm super excited as well, and I'm trying to see if Corpulent and Elusive, or if Corpulent and Ethereal ever played together, and I'm not seeing
I think so.
Ethereal. Yeah, no, I don't think that Ethereal has ever played Corpulent. So tomorrow's losers final will be a brand new matchup.
And honestly, I can't wait to see it. It should be a great first game, and I guess we'll just have to see you tomorrow. And
Absolutely.
it was nice. It was nice stepping in for Zero at the end. He obviously had to go. He's been on for a while. Honestly, big props to Baby Ghost here for staying on for the entirety of the stream. And I think that will have to take us to the end.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow, I believe 5 p.m. EST. Good night.
Titan Show. Oh, where's this service at? I need my service. Oh, where's my service? I need it. Where is it? I need to talk to the lady. Where is it?
Now turn around. Yep. Yep. All right, Billy. I got 3 of them. Let's go.